Ah. Ah. Uh. Bah. Bah. Okay, I'm early. Okay, yeah. 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 Live with nothing to say. I will, however, say. I will grab a little sip. Was wait, how the hell was that a whole minute already? Jesus. I traveled into the future and I'm here to say this. Where did the time go? Well, anyway, let's see who's gonna be here first tonight in the chat. Will it be you? Or will it be you? Well, it's me. Or my chat bot, really. Wow. Exciting, we get to play the new PowerWash Sim game. And it is not locked at 60 FPS. Wowie. This time I'll check the audio as well. So we don't run into the problem we had yesterday where it was 20 minutes of no game audio. Here we are. Why does the home base look like it has the Mexico piss filter on? Anyway, we're washing the pussy. Why is this possible? Well, someone's gonna... Jesus. Anyway, I'll just leave that in the background while I tweet. Yes, we love tweeting. Apparently the Twitter algo is broken and Elon Musk is trying to fix that right now. Not sure if that's gonna affect my going live tweet, but here it is. Yes. Alright, anyway. I guess I will just start with some washing. And I already checked. The first thing we wash is in the demo. The car. The van. Which is this one. Do we have yes, we have the soap. Extension nozzle is good for this. Soap is good now, so I'll be abusing it. Jump. Space. Change washers. Not right now. I'm kind of busy washing. Yep. I had to turn up the soap core too high. I feel like at lower settings it looks like... Yeah. I'm not gonna say what it looks like. Unless you really want me to. I wonder if Twitch is okie dokie tonight or anything's okie dokie tonight. We're gonna yap about something in a moment. But for now, we shall wash the van. This should be nice and good. Meow. Okay. Okay. Pick the widest one. And look at that dirt go. To hell. Wheel. Great. Fantastic. So it did not end up being locked at 60 FPS. Mine's set to 120 FPS right now. So that is nice. That's dirty. Okay. This side looks good now. Do a double check on that rim over there. Okay. We can do the front. The front side ollie. Nice. Nice. I need a longer nozzle. Can't wait to be grinding this again. Just like how I did with the first game. That's nice. Ding ding! Ring a ding ding, baby. Should be it. The wing mirror is still dirty. I didn't do that any justice. There we go. Hello, Finish. How are you doing?
Hey, yo!
Hello, Axel. Thank you for 8 months. Thank you for your support. There we go. 810 RNG. I don't get it. Well, pork and burdak. I can finally breathe again. Breathe. Breathe, man. Breathe. I'm a little early, yes. I've been live for 10 minutes already. There was nothing else to do to go live. Yet I still feel like I might have forgotten something, and I hate that feeling. You still can't rebind the keys, though. I do not know why. I hope that gets added later, because that's a little bit of a bother. Extreme paranoia with the whole... I'm forgetting something, aren't I? I'm probably the worst person when it comes to that. I literally cannot stop groping my goddamn pockets when I'm outside. Oh my god, so quirky. No, I fucking hate it. It's miserable way to live, feeling like you've forgotten something or you lost something that was in your pocket somehow, magically. I don't know. So yeah, so I did not end up playing the gacha games. Because this had released. I thought it was on the 28th, but apparently now it's 28th. It is now the 28th, even though it's the 24th. That order it. God knows how many times I've already watched this goddamn van in the demo version of this game. My wisdom. If you go to TwitchCon, do not leave your drinks unattended. And if you do, that is not your drink anymore. I can probably figure out something new. The best time to start passed, and the second best time to start is now. If you have a dream, get to it. It ain't gonna realize itself. New soap is very handy. I'm glad they changed it. It used to be really boring. Now it's just one type of soap and it regenerates. That is just objectively good. I want those tutorial messages to go away though. Yeah, I got this thing. Not sure why I would use anything else. I think it's more powerful anyway. I think so. But good evening, Colt. How are you doing tonight? Let's do the floor as well. We still got soap remaining, so let's do the opposite wall. So it's like you can cover a certain amount of surface area with the soap. And if you hit the reload button, it just puts all the soap back into the bottle. And then you can do it again. How are you feeling now, John? A little better? Okay, that's good. I hope it gets even better. If you're lost, yeah. I would be getting tired too. Kind of like Silent Hill F was for me. Tiring. Well, not really. Well, not really related, but I figured I should probably hit up my artist again, ask if they're doing okay. It's been a week. I wonder if weekly updates are a little too rough. But then again, it's like it's marked to be guaranteed to be finished by November 1st, so I gotta check it and make sure they're not gonna be late, because that's gonna be good. I care for my artists. If they're good artists, you know, they're nice people and all. Not those who try to scam you out of money and don't deliver a shit. You know, and you still cannot place these down on the floor once you pick them up. I don't know, why not? They update the engine. But can't even do that. YouTube has been recommending me Rust videos again. I gotta say, I don't like the idea of playing Rust, but Rust videos, those are very entertaining to watch sometimes. Good evening, Al. How are you doing? Job complete. And we still have this. Retired but in a super good mood. Are you like in the dazed but cozy feeling? Because sometimes I just lean back and I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. That kind of thing. Oh, yeah, this was also in the demo. Soap. Blue soap is good. Also very bright out here. Oh my goodness, my eyes. She has some cute bubble effects or anything like that. Fine, I can do free aim mode. Tutorials, please. Calm down. I know how to play a video game. Piece of merch. Do tell more. I'll tell about merch I've gotten recently in return. Or will I? Well. Puamako coat, the big outdoors trenchy coat one. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. That's nice. I didn't get anything that fancy myself. I got an acrylic stand of Uimama. I got some Blue Archive stickers, some funny Koharu ones with the R18 warning signs and all. I got Smiling Professor peeking sticker, and I got a whole stack of Saba stickers. I wonder where my Saba tote bag is, though. I wonder when that ships. Got the Huawei version since pink wouldn't fit me. We should have worn matching. I would totally wear pink, I don't know. I'm sure I could make it work. It's not like I dress crazy manly or anything. No, it's a complete opposite. I meant I dress manly when I go outside. You small and cute. Yeah, but I don't dress very cutesy when I go out. Like all the cutesy stuff are like really tiny details. Like there's a millimeter small Miku sticker on my phone, like under the camera lens. Or then I have a Riren leather bag. Just like she's got in the show. I kind of got tired of the boyish shit. Like hoodies and whatnot. Like I want to wear some coats and that, so I did. Don't want to feel like a boy anymore. Which is funny the way I VTube is like, oh my god, I'm ooh cute little lolly, lol. Oh, we love the juxtaposition. We love the gap more. It's still funny how people are so shocked about the whole idea. Like, oh my god, why is the guy using a female avatar? There's a whole subculture for that. It's called Bobby Nicker. I need to get new socks. I gotta get new thigh highs. The old ones are old. I want new ones. Crime begun. I wonder what happened in this for specific this little kiosk to be so covered in dirt, mud, and crap. Oh, it's a public toilet. Speaking of poopy things, someone was showing a video from India where he was walking through the poop throwing festival. And I was like, holy fuck, is this real? Like, I'm fairly certain it was an AI. But some accounts came out of the woodworks and were adamant that it was AI and it was slender. So it's India. And it was funny because people were like, it's not fake, bro. They're like, it's an actual festival over there where they throw poop at people on the streets. They're like, no, sir, it's not real. Like, on one hand, Indians have a festival like that, and on the other hand, they are in massive fucking denial that it exists. Well, so which one is it? Well, here's the inside of the toilet. Oh, yeah. Sorry if anyone was eating while I was talking about that. Oh man, this bathroom is grimy. It is. It is our job to clean up. I want to know, like, what happened in here? How did it get this bad? Or do we not question it because it's a video game? I feel like internet's general view of India is that everything is covered in shit. People walk and live in shit. They eat and breathe shit. People probably think they worship shit. I mean, yes. Like, the past people have viewed India as this, like, mystical and wonderful place, but now that they have access to internet, it's like, oh god, that's how they live? Like, it's kind of baffling. Like, it's their culture. They have, like, a caste system where the people who have, you know, who have touched poop and showered in poop or whatever, they are higher than people who have not done so. Like, those people are frowned upon. Those who have never showered in poop. Like, they are the outcasts. Those who refuse to touch poo-poo. For some reason. That's how their culture is. I think it's just generally funny to make fun of any country, or there's stereotypical people. People seem to really just think the entire country and culture of India revolves around shit. Well, it doesn't revolve, but it's like an alarming amount. I mean, God's sakes, gotta pull up the Dubai protein drink up again. Oh my god. Yeah, I just watched a video where some guy went through some social media posts from India and whatever. It's weird what they do, like, not just in India, but they kind of try to game the system in, like, Canada to gain access to US through their school programs and stuff. Dubai is in India, though. I mean, yeah. I'm just joking about the Dubai chocolate thing. Because the fucking protein drink was kind of green. There we go. However, Dubai is the worst fucking crime against nature on earth. It is. But yeah, it's more about the Dubai chocolate meme. Dude, what's with these butterflies? So, someone in the demo, they played the demo and made a post on the Steam discussions and said there's too many butterflies. And at first I was like, yeah, there's a couple of butterflies. Now I feel like they're constantly in my face. I don't think you can turn them down or anything. It's kind of weird though. But yeah, definitely, like a lot of the gross videos do come from India, even if it's not their culture. But it's like I don't see that kind of content coming from other countries like that. They gotta fix their shit. Also, they gotta fix their scam calling centers. That much they gotta do. That much is definitely way too real. A nuisance at minimum. Hate that shit. And it's usually when I am waiting for an important call, then they telepathically know to call me on that day because I have to pick up the phone. I fucking hate that shit. I haven't been called in years. I have to have been put on some no-call list. I wish I would be. So I feel like I have been because I haven't got any call. Toilet flush sensor. Lower that seat, thank you. I'm gonna show something fucking stupid once I'm done with gaming this. Boy. Boy. I'm sure those who follow me on Twitter have seen it already, but I'll show it again because, oh my fucking goodness. I'll show you some absolute figurative vomit. Not actual vomit, don't worry. You can eat in peace. The gamification of chores. Ah, there was another chore type of game where you clean up your little island. I played a demo of it. It was pretty nice. Weird sound design. But it was nice. You just clean up a beach with like some trash cans and stuff. Relaxing. Hope it doesn't turn out to be scam, because I mean, it kind of looks like one of those very cheaply made ones. I still hate this, trying to squeeze into these cracks. sink. Then it's just the ceiling, basically. Oh yeah, this is a new feature in PowerWash Simulator 2. Where the level kind of unlocks. Which is kind of cool. Excited to see. This is the last level you get to play on the demo version. So, I'm gonna be seeing some new stuff after this. But, like, you know, I don't really fuck with any scam callers because I don't really pick up the phone in the first place unless I know someone is gonna be calling. If it's something absolutely fucking important, something official from like the city or the government or the military, it will arrive in the mail. Here we go. A new item is available in the shop. Let's go back to Homo Base. But, oh yeah. Let's first check out this thing. Oh, wait. This one's probably better for this. There we go. Twitch's AI plans. This is different from the AI clipping thing. What is the streamer saying? What is happening in the stream? What's going on with chat? Our ability now to comprehend and, as consequence, unlocks so many things that relates to things that directly help streamers. Read it. A feature called AutoClip will have AI help creators quickly edit parts of a multi-hour stream to help preserve and spread the best moments to short-form social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Yes, Zach Buzzy. Apart from using AI to quickly make clips, Twitch will also integrate with Meta's AI Ray-Bans, letting people stream directly from their glasses. Oh boy. Can't wait for more news in streamers. One of the biggest things we're moving quickly on is content understanding, said Mike Minton, Chief Product Officer at Twitch. What is the streamer saying? What is happening? Yeah. And this will... long term. Minton wants AI to be used to automate safety on the platform instead of having to rely on user reports. Which will certainly go extremely well. I'm very sure. Perhaps we shouldn't do that since, well, you've seen how it goes with YouTube. Anyway, that's on the... This will stick around until someone gets a big IRL streamer autoban by yelling slurs at them with a megaphone. Can't wait to get banned because the AI misunderstood something. If Twitch is actively listening to what we are saying, can't they also implement native closed captions? Of course not. That would be useful. Spanish-speaking streamers be real fucking careful now. Be funny if it can't differentiate Spanish from English. Anyway, to the vomit. Cause vomit. I guess I can just do this. Oh no. Have you seen this video? How many continuity errors are you gonna see in this? Is like, yes. I want to actually that the whole muzzle flash just kind of covers this area. I wonder if that subloon text will change. Actually, it doesn't. Wow. Never let them know your next move, but not funny or impressive. And it's fucked up to say AI games are going to be amazing? Sound on. I was looking at this and thinking like, what the hell am I gonna even say about this? This is so baffling. Like, even as a, yeah, choose your own adventure type of game, this is worthless. Like, sound on and it's just... It's basically one sound clip at a time. Amazing. I feel like the only way to have improved this thing would have been mute this whole clip. That's the only improvement that this could have, and they didn't take it. Instead, they were like, wow, listen to this! And it's abysmal dog shit. Love these choices. Dive into the uptown subway, push up Broadway behind the bus, cut right, climb the fire escape. Yeah. And he just clips through the... Yeah, he just clips through the railing there. Yep. And look at this train leaving. This is the type of things people see in their dreams, man. This shouldn't be a fucking video game. Also, board the uptown train. Look at this. What? Uptown Corvui Street. Also, look at this fucking guy who comes in and just drops that. Like, what does he do? What is this? Like, do they have playback speed? Because, oh my goodness. What is he doing? What is that? Why does he... What is anything? It's so fucking funny. Walkway. And I think the minimap changed places. Oh, it's not even here. Like, what happened to the minimap at the start? I didn't... It just disappears and suddenly laser. This is only funny because someone is trying to say this is amazing, that this is the future of video games. Like, what even? Like, who is this goddamn hobo that just leaves an incendiary grenade here and then something I don't even know. Front car, exit, next stop, bail the tunnel walkway, between cars, side catwalk. Like, where's the tunnel walkway? You're on the subway or whatever. I feel like the AI doesn't know if this is an FPS. Does AI know anything? Like, for real? I have a game on my Switch and a bunch of the mechanics stopped working after level 10. The game is named Cybercorp. Oh, does it look like this? Which AI are we talking about? This one. Look at this. And he just randomly shoots. Like, it's fucking lobotomized, this fucking player character. Oh my god. What is this? And then he becomes third person again. Good lord, what is that gun? I wanna actually... Oh my god. And then, like, look at this. He does, like, a really random jump here. Like... Also, love these air conditioner units that defy perspective. Also, koidemt. Engine. C2 Lergev Tiep Sappe. A2 Good Daddy. And Jaldondre. I don't know who Jaldondre is, but he sounds fucking scary. Jaldondre is who you call in for an airstrike. And I just love how he has laser sight, fires the guy, and then the laser sight transfers to the guy he shot. Yo, dude, pass me the laser sight. Boom. Oh, this is funny, dude. And then he fires at the air conditioner units, does something. And yeah. What did he choose there? Like, hold on. He chose take cover behind the HVAC. Yep. He did exactly that. He's not in cover. And they just shoot random things and then this fucking container appears here. Like, it wasn't there. Oh, wait, no, it comes from the goddamn van. Have you seen it? Like, you can see it coming out of the van right here. A little bit at least. Is Elon Musk promised game that's going to be fully AI generated and released in 2026? No. Unfortunately not. And then just gibberish. That's how bolt cutters work. This is like... God, if this really is the future of gaming, I will become a fucking gardener. Also, have you ever seen someone climb a ladder like this? I have a mobile game better than this. Yeah, Look at this. And damn, you're there. Honestly, that would be kind of a sick way to climb ladders. Just none of that fully animated bullshit that takes ages. Is this how you teleport down ladders? Snake would never.
They've got a chopper on us. Find some cover now.
I wonder which gun this is supposed to be. And that's it. But yeah. It's from this guy who says, AI games are going to be amazing. Sound on. And as someone who really likes audio engineering stuff, music and sound design, I'm speechless. I don't even have a comment on this. Can't even comment. This is just abysmal dog shit. This barely even would function as a choose your own type of adventure game. Like AI could never. Furniture. I don't want the furniture. Furniture. You can wash the kitty. Like, you shouldn't be able to, but like you can't wash these kitties. But this one, like, no stinky. Outfit stylings. No pink. Some kind of pink-ish. We can get these. When the good old triple nozzle is here, but I need to get At least to Prime Vista to get that. Also, Swirl Force is new. Maybe I could show that off. This is Swirl Force. And we got new mechanics like cleaning furniture. So this is how this works. It's like a disc-shaped surface cleaner. And you can decorate places in here. Can I decorate in here? Guess not. But only in some places, apparently. And it kind of works on uneven surfaces, but yeah, it's not meant for surfaces like this. It's a little funky. Urban. Performance is okay, and it's not actually locked at 60 FPS. However, you cannot rebind key inputs. If we go here in controls, yep, that's it. You get 2 presets and that's it. Who thought this was a good idea? I don't know. Is this on Unreal Engine 5? I think so. Could be. I didn't actually check. At least there was no shader compiling. So that's already a bonus in my mind. If this is on Unreal Engine 5, this is easily the best performance Unreal Engine 5 game I've played. Chair is ugly as sin, by the way. Sofa. What if I just place it here? Probably can't. Just put it, yeah. Alright. Muckingham. Can I not use the actual map? Kinda lame. Or, oh. That was in placement mode? Ah. Oh, okay. Yes, I can. So next is campsite. I don't know what the hub is useful for anyway. So you can sell equipment. I don't think I'll be using this as much, honestly. So I'll trade it away for now. The Outlast Trials hub is the fucking worst. Sounds great. I don't remember how it is. A lot of butterflies. A lot of butterflies. I find myself actually using the soap in this stuff. So good change. It's 2 floors of rooms for the players, and the useful NPCs for stuff are in like exact opposite ends of the map across the 2 floors. Certainly you can open menus with a keybind, right? If they're gonna make a hub so close to the Killing Floor 3 hub, sure, Killing Floor 3 hub has most things in the center, at least. I still live without it. I'd rather prefer Killing Floor 3 without the hub. You can only open the microtransaction store with a button. Oh, thank goodness. I can see where their priorities were. That game is supposed to be back because they released that new patch. 886 players last I checked. Yeah, I might check. I don't know. Is it going to have cool collabs like the first game? Which game are you talking about? I hate these kind of wavy surfaces. You have to do it from like multiple angles, usually at least. Oh, this game? I don't know. I'm fairly certain they would do that if they can. I don't see why they wouldn't. I think that's the shed done. Have you ever washed a tree trunk with soap? 40k collab too. With the current soap, it would be actually pretty fun. Do it again, show it in like a Games Workshop E3 or whatever you call it. I instead managed to get back into Killing Floor 1. Fucking love that game. As much as I despise remake, remaster, I would take a Killing Floor 1 remaster on Unreal Engine 4 that fixed the jank, introduced some modern quality of life. Maybe touches some balancing and updates visual fidelity to something close to Killing Floor 2 on launch. Updating fidelity, not art direction. It's gonna be a tough call. Even games that try to stay faithful still like seem to miss the point on the old art style. Like there was a bit of a kerfuffle about the Blue Point Demon Souls game. Anyway, wash rocks. You know, if they did remaster it these days, it would be on Unreal Engine 5. It would introduce worse jank. It would run like shit fuck and they would make it cost 40 euros. The devs really can't figure out how to use that engine. So the developers are inexperienced to use it. And it seems like the engine itself is way too difficult to figure out. I say that because, my god. No one has made anything that has like exceptional performance on that fucking engine. It's like, it's passable in majority of cases. Like everything and made that in that engine has run like ass. I think the best game performance-wise was MGS Delta. Even that one was atrocious at some parts. Like far from what I would have called good. Passable on modern hardware, not some poor soul on GTX 1070. Yeah. I'm running on 4070. I can't imagine what someone running on previous gen hardware is suffering through. Or maybe they are not suffering through because they can't even play them. It's insanity. Back then you get 1080, you know, GTX 1080. That would serve you for ages. That was such a good deal, wasn't it? I never had it, but man, people are still probably running that. Valorant is technically the best performing Unreal Engine 5 game, but it's a game that was updated to it. And the way they achieved their success was to basically take Unreal Engine 5 and strip out anything Unreal Engine 5 out of it and only use it to save disk space. Well, I guess it still counts technically. As long as it runs well. But it's a shame it has to be something like Valorant. I'm not a huge fan of Valorant. It's also an esports game, so those should run on anything that has graphics. Yeah, they better. It's like the idea. If it wants to be a free-to-play esports game, then yeah. Kind of needs to do that, or else they're gonna miss out on a lot of players. Was Marvel Rivals also on Unreal Engine 5? I think that ran okay, I played it. It does have the shader compiling shit. You know, from all games I played on Unreal Engine 5, Rivals might be up there. This might be up there if this is Unreal Engine 5. Probably is. Which is, I don't know. I don't know why everyone just uses Unreal Engine 5 for, like, the smallest goddamn projects like this, too. Performance capabilities. I would say it probably is possible to get great performance out of it, but then you watch a couple of threat interactive videos, and you know that's not true. Like, even with know-how, it's not even that great. Also, checking real quick, okay. And I can't imagine we used to shit on Unity. I really didn't shit on Unity. It's just that it got that infamy because all the personal projects that released had to have that splash screen. So if there was a personal project game, indie thing, you saw that and it was always some fucking crap. So it kind of got the reputation of being the engine where shitty games are made, even though people make great games with Unity and have always made. Cuphead was Unity. Zenless Zone Zero is Unity. What other titles I've played were on Unity? Some Unity games are easy to break. That's like that's like you're saying that if it's Unity, it's easy to break, nothing else is. Yeah, but that applies to any engine, really. Some games just are easy to break, regardless of the engine. Like, it really doesn't matter which engine it is. Some games just happen to be easier to break than others. Did the first game have anything as stupid as washing the sand on the bottom of the fire pit? I think probably, maybe. I do not remember. Everything has become kind of a blur. Because there were so many DLCs and all that, so... With a high chance, probably, yes, I would say so. Washing sand. I break games on a regular basis here on this channel. I mean, I broke Doom Eternal. That's id Tech. Doom Eternal Uniport. Barbecue Body. This kind of reminds me of those smokers you see on those Google videos when he goes to visit that one grill company or whatever. Barbecue. Remember those? The really big units. Ah, tomorrow is Guga even. Guga time tomorrow. Oh, this one... Oh god, it has physics. Oh, okay. That's why the engine upgrade, I see. You. There we go. Cabin. The funkiest looking cabin, but I missed just cleaning regular looking places. I mean, this is a little wild, and I don't know why it's so barren out here. Like, why is there a bunch of nothing? Also, the render distance, like, you know, why is it necessary to just make scenery that far away? Like, goodness. I think not a whole lot of people are going to appreciate the size of the skybox, you know? But yeah, people were complaining about the performance, and I'm just thinking about these... the size of the scenery, like the background scenery, like outside of the playable area, like it's huge. I don't think it was that huge or that detailed in the previous game. I don't know why they felt the need to bother that hard. People will just be looking at the surfaces they'll be cleaning. Like I don't really look up in the skybox or anything. Like they I don't know. everyone needs to flex graphics, even if it's a game like this where like no one cares about the graphics. They could have done something nicer. Some people wanted water physics and such, but it's basically the exact same game. Like, not even the movement is improved. Like, it's the same a little clunky one that was in the first one. Like, it plays the exact same way with a couple of changes to some features, like the soap works a bit differently now. Good evening, Bulka. How are you? Well, at least it does run well on my rig, so... I wonder if the performance improved for those who played the demo and complain about performance issues. Here we are, then I guess I'll clean the porch. The buffet was nuts. I've never seen so much staff running the show and how efficient they are. Did you go somewhere? Buffet? Perhaps I shouldn't ask them. But nonetheless, the buffet. So, I assume it was delish. Chair. I think the chair is still dirter. There we go. Some things in this game bothers me. Why you don't wash? Well, you don't wash chair cushions with soap and water like that. It gets fucked. The first game definitely had things like that too. So that much I know. It's funny. Like you wash paintings. No, next year this game's problem. Oh, it's PowerWash 2. Is it early access? I don't think so. It's just fully released. It had a demo a while ago that people were complaining about. It having 60 FPS lock and all, but it's now unlocked FPS. The soap is great. Soap is really nice in this game now. I wish games ran locked 60 FPS. Can you show the fire pit more? Is it sounds like the clay bottom? It's the I think it's the clay bottom. Look. The bottom, there's no sand here. A native rush. Some objects have a little bit of physics to them. A little bit, for some reason. Yeah, I'm running this game at 120 FPS. Pretty smooth going. Well, I got no complaints left. This game is perfect. I still have a big problem with the fact that you cannot rebind controls. Which was a thing you could do in the previous game. This is like how Darktide was. Vermintide 2, you could bind two inputs to one action, and in Darktide you cannot. But, yeah, you get 2 presets, that's it. Oh, shit. I hit reload while I was holding the soap nozzle. You can put the soap back immediately. Okay. There we go. I'm kind of used to the first game's controls. Game. So, 2 things people were complaining about in the demo. The 60 FPS lock and the performance, and then the fact that you can rebind keys. The first one was addressed. You can go 30, 40, 60, 80, 100, 220, 144, 240 unlimited. But you cannot rebind. I feel like it's a little unacceptable. But I can't believe people were complaining about the fact that people were complaining about no unlocked FPS. Like, people were saying, like, I wish this game would run unlocked. And people, for some reason, felt to say, well, it doesn't need to. It doesn't need to run more than 60 FPS. It's just a little funny soap game. It's a funny power washing game. It doesn't need to. Stop whining. People just really want to get kicked in the nuts for free. Like they just don't want nice things. Yeah, no, I want to suffer. I don't want anything nice in life. And if something isn't good enough, whatever. It's not like I need it or anything. I don't want it. Like, fucking hell, man. Want something. Stop being so fucking defeated. Stop being so conforming to mediocrity. Holy shit. Does it have the snap in place ladders and step stool? Yeah, I mean, yeah. These are still freebie, but ladders are still the same. You cannot just place them down still. Which was kind of what I was hoping, that you could pick up a ladder and just place it down on the ground again, because usually they're just in the way. I don't really use them because I can just jump everywhere. And climbing the ladders is kind of janky. Keybind is such a basic accessibility thing that it feels like a direct fuck you from the devs when it's missing. It's weird that it's missing, because, you know, the first game had it. I don't understand why some features are just dumbed down in sequels. Same as in from Vermintide 2 to Darktide. A lot of the options were just gone. I almost feel like it was because they didn't want people to mod the game. Or if you could place ladders like you have placed planks in RV. I mean, I feel like there should be snapping, but then you could like place it on the ground somewhere. That's still good. Here we go. I want to play RV, man. I wish I had like tons of VTuber friends I could drag in to play that. That'd be really funny on stream. You know, it's friend slop collab stuff, you know. Friend slump this, friend slump that. Maybe it's just fun time with friends. God damn. Like, if it's not made by AAA studios in Unreal Engine 5, then it's slop. I think it should be the other way. Because the friend slop games are usually way more fun. I think Unreal Engine 5 games should just be called slop and nothing else. Alright, here's the ladder. It's funny how the friend slop genre just keeps pulling in players and sales and all that. Meanwhile, AAAs are spending hundreds of millions, and they make Concord. Chimney, 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 chunga. Repo is great too. Well, still is, but I haven't played it in a while. That's what I mean. Repo is something nice because developers realized, hey, physics are fun. I gotta say, it just a little bit feels like, why did we need a whole sequel? It's the same game. Like, PowerWash Simulator 2 is not all that substantially different, you know. Was it really that bad that the DLCs weren't pulling in enough money, you know? The kettle. There we go. I want to try and draw on digital, but I feel really insecure. I don't know why. Do you have anything to draw on digital? You'd buy one of those cheap drawing tablets. I think it's more upgrading the engine. Yeah, that's the thing. Why, though? Like, most people have said it runs worse, so what's the upgrade for? I really think it's just because they want to capitalize on the idea that new game, and people are gonna buy into it more. Because there's like a couple of quality of life things here, but other than that, there's not really much new to this. The soap works differently, and then we have levels that unlock as you go on. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but a whole sequel? Hey, Ministry. I'm doing well myself. And yeah, chill. Only have a mouse. I mean, yeah, go with the mouse. Just, yeah, some people draw with mouse. I wonder if does Flork draw with mouse? I know Flork definitely uses MS Paint. Because Flork refuses to switch to Linux because he really wants the MS Paint. Crowlett is not here. I enjoy his art. Yeah, Crowlett uses mouse, right? It's weird. Another challenge showed the code names like usual, but not yours. I still recognize you though. What's your equipment though? Dude, could I just skip everything, go for Prime Vista Pro? Like, what is this? Oh, session type. Okay. Imagine I opened this and I just, you know, see my credit card information here or some shit. Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War would never. Washer styling. Do we have gold? Wait, there's... Eh? There's nothing. I thought you will not recognize me. I recognized you yesterday, and I see it's the same name, so yeah, I still remember that. What do you think about games with long-ass names? I mean, I don't think of them any differently if they have long or short names. I care more about how the game is, rather than what it's called. I might say some games have extremely generic names, and I can't remember them from memory. Like... The Avengers, and it's like, okay, what was that game anyway? What do you think of isekai anime names with 30 words in them? I think they're funny. Career mode. Okay. Different menus just to choose the mission. Okay. I guess that's gonna be where DLCs will end up in. Anyway, so... So what is this supposed to be? We just started and there's some weird shit going on again. Alright, that is pretty cool. A bit, oh, the mystery, like the first game, yeah. Though in the first game it was, like, at the very end of the carrier mode, and now it's... This is like the fourth one over here. Hey, is it still ass to climb these up? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. They added ladders to the sides. It feels a little better climbing up the scaffolding. Anyway, I guess we'll start. Footwalk. There's some in-game RNG or something. There's some like weird, funny UFO stuff, etc. Ancient civilization stuff for the funnies, you know. The game doesn't take itself seriously. Like funny things. It's a pretty carefree, childlike game, so yeah. There were gnomes. I think there are still gnomes. And in addition, we have cats now as well. The gnomes are like a mascot, so it makes sense they're here. They like putting gnomes in funny places. I still don't much care for the text message stuff. But at least it's not like in the way, like in the last game. The last game, the text messages were kind of large on the screen, so they were kind of bothersome. I still don't care for that stuff. I just want a power wash. I don't like the writing in this game. Usually you play weird games. Who recommended it to you, and is all of them on stream? I just find the games myself because I like video games, and they just happen to be very popular. So all of them on Steam. Yeah, most are on Steam. Yes, like. For example, By Sweet Carol, which I played last night and finished it.
Puka-san asked me, Cortana, please explain the plot of PowerWash Simulator 1, thank you. I'm not Cortana, but I got you covered. In PowerWash Simulator 1, you take on the role of a power washing business owner, cleaning various vehicles, buildings, and objects to earn money. It's all about the satisfying art of washing away dirt and grime, revealing clean and shiny.
Yes, clean and shiny. But for example, I saw By Sweet Carol in one of those E3 type of conferences years ago. So it's either I find about video games through word of mouth on social media or through game conferences like, well, E3 is no more, so video game awards and such. And then sometimes Twitter algo blesses me. Like with Skin Freak, I learned that Skin Freak released because the For You tab recommended it to me. I think it was Puppet Combo who tweeted about it, and it ended up on my timeline. So I was like, oh, this looks cool, and it's not like loud jump scares all the time, so I'll play it. Like, jump scares are part of the core for horror stuff, but it's kind of tiring when they're constant and really loud. I get fatigued by that shit. Yeah, it seems like they're buddies. I don't know that much. I just want to play a good game, so... FNAF. Yeah, I don't want to play FNAF. It's like, lore is cool and all, but I don't like the jump scare shit. I like slow burn horror. Like, Still Awakes the Deep was really good for that. I really like Still Awakes the Deep. I really like Skin Freak. Like, Skin Freak had a lot of like BS jump scares, but it was kind of sparing, and most of the game was just pretty chill, actually. It was pretty chill puzzle solving, and the puzzles were really fun. Cryofear is just good, so... Yeah, it does have jump scares, but I feel like... Yeah. It was good just overall, and it is still one of my favorites, even if it does have like a lot of jump scares. But they don't tend to be too loud. There are a couple monsters that scream, but then there are ones that just kind of scuttle up to you and like just pan and whisper. Into Pay was amazing, cool, and clearly had insane amounts of effort put into it. Into the beat. And yeah, I want to play more slow burn horror games. Like Puppet Combo is, yeah, I know Puppet Combo has like cool style and all, but I don't like how loud they get when you start getting chased and all that. Oh, towel stream when? I don't know. Chila released a new game about spearfishing in Japan. It's not even out yet. I checked it. It's not even out. I can't buy it. I thought about buying it because everyone seemed to be playing, but it's not. It just says coming soon. I saw people fucking playing it. I was thinking like, oh, okay, then it's probably out, but no. But I checked it. It's not fucking out. Because I've seen it too. I thought, oh cool. Chilla's game in a different style from what I've played before. I thought I'd try it. But then it's like, no release date, no nothing. It's not actually out. Go away. I'm like, okay. Maybe it's out now? I added it to my wish list. Hold on, let me check. No. It's just popping up in the Discord. Chilla. Let me scroll. Because I don't remember the name. Was it Umigari? Umigari. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming soon. Wishlist. It has a demo, but it's not out. Was it just that the demo released? Just a full game doesn't seem to have a release date. Cryofear is good, but the combat is sometimes a pain to walk through. I kind of like the combat in Cryofear. I like the kind of freedom to dual wield some things. See, I sometimes like jank. Chilla's. I like the aesthetic of Chilla's games. I played some of the earlier ones before there were like a dozen of them. The main character of Cryofear. Well, he shot himself. And You know that, and then he shoots a police officer. There's a couple endings in that. A lot of them are very bad, like that. Have any of you played Afraid of Monsters? I wonder if I would enjoy that. Still gotta actually play Darkwood. I mean, I've played Darkwood, but I never finished it. But Darkwood is still one of my favorites, just because it's the kind of slow burn horror type of thing. It's great. I gotta stream it at some point, because in the past I didn't stream it because one of my friends hadn't played it. And they wanted to watch my stream, so I kind of put it off. But I don't think they watch my streams anymore. Life busy kind of type of shit, you know. Afraid of Moon is like kind of strange. It's kind of an interesting study and part of source modding history, even if mostly just because it's a game made before Cryofear. Yeah, I feel like Cryofear was perfect as is, and I don't see many reasons to go to Afraid of Monsters. Maybe there is, but I want to play other horror games because I feel like I want to experience something different. That's not in the style of that developer, you know. That's bad. You know, Paracynical? I mean, like years ago, my whole fucking personality was Paracynical, basically, and I still fucking joke about it constantly. Like, man, I made a lot of pyro jokes in the Half-Life NPC voice chat. Then I have a really old clip where I was playing Hunt Down the Freeman, and then one part when a character voiced by Paracynical just bursts into the room and starts speaking, I just fucking shout and laugh my ass off because it was like, the aliens are coming! Oh, we're so fucked. It's brilliant. The funny inflation guy, yeah, Pyro. Funny inflation guy, the lesbian, whatever you want to call him. Now just makes slop. I feel like he's kind of burned out on making those really cool essay type of videos because they take so long to produce. There are a lot of creators who produce them way faster. I cannot blame him, since he seems to always have a lot of trouble.
The aliens are coming. We have been compromised.
It feels like he has a lot of trouble getting them out and monetized properly. They just get demonetized, or they take ages to check them, and it's like... I don't remember which essay was last time. He had trouble releasing it on time because YouTube... Lol. Show Mythos is a great point-and-click horror series. I've streamed it before. At some point, maybe I should stream it again. It's like, maybe I can figure that shit out without looking up a guide. Now that I'm older. There are some puzzles that just make no goddamn sense. Even in hindsight, and even some people say that, yeah, that those puzzles, some of them, just made no fucking sense. That fucking pillar in 5 Days a Stranger. There's also the whole fucking bear salt stick thing that a lot of people just found really confusing. Though I feel like there was like instructions about it, so I guess the confusing part was just finding things and combining them and whatever. I don't exactly remember. I just know it needs to be done, but I don't remember the exact order how to do it. But the fucking pillar. Yeah, I think that's the most infamous one from 7 Days of Skeptic. I still think Trilby's Notes has like the best atmosphere and that really oppressive soundtrack. Trilby's Notes is amazing, but it's so different because it's not point and click and you type in the instructions. Yeah, I think all of them are great. It's another horror game I really like. I mean, Alien Isolation is great. I just kind of screwed myself over by picking the hard difficulty when I streamed it. Like, not bad at all, but it gets a little frustrating when the alien is like just really breathing down your neck all the time, so you can't make any progress, and it just gets really boring. So it was Alien Isolation that made me think that, yeah, I'll probably just play horror games on easy difficulty from now on, because it really just kind of ruins the experience when it just becomes a challenge, you know. Like, it stops being scary. It's, you know, you don't really feel spooked by things when it just gets really frustrating. What other great horror games do we have? Like Dead Space, obviously. I had nothing but horror games when I streamed in 2021 October. That's a window. Imagine getting one of these window panes broken, like especially the large skirt ones. You gotta go with the fancy options. Like, well, it's probably not a huge chance that something happens to it, but it still exists, and it's... I don't like it. When this game hit the mainstream, I'm sure rate of employment in power washing field skyrocketed. Oh, well. I mean, even I have thought, like, I wonder what it's like to be in power washing, but honestly, this is just good enough. Because I highly doubt it's this fun and carefree, right? I mean, the power washing part itself is probably really fun, but it's like, you play any cooking games, and it's not that fun at all. It's not a one-to-one comparison, of course, but there's a lot of other things that goes into cooking. So I think like a lot of other things go into power washing too, so... Also, having infinite water at your disposal is probably not possible. Like one of those jobs where most frustrating part are clients. Yeah, probably anything that has to do with customer service, right? I was getting my pizza and wondering what would be my favorite horror game, and I'm kind of thinking Suffering on PS2. But it's not really a spooky, scary horror game. It's like a shooter with horror enemies, but it fucking rocks. And hey, I'll say it counts. Why this would be different? Call of Duty is not a chore game, right? You're not, performing chores or mundane tasks. I think that's the differentiator there for me. Like, this is just a mundane job. You can just go out there and do. Like, there's nothing inherently dangerous about this. Like, you're not experiencing danger. Like, with Call of Duty, it's like you can experience the horrors of warfare and combat in complete safety of your own home. This is like, there's nothing inherently dangerous about power washing. But most people still wouldn't probably want to do this as a living. Even if it's not dangerous. Numerous stories of people calling power wash services but rejecting them. Their home water usage is like hiring a chef but saying that he should buy ingredients himself. There are those like kitchen nightmare stories where they have to go and buy extra ingredients because their, chef doesn't order enough shit. Like the cooks have to go out and buy them. Or it's like the owner doesn't buy enough ingredients and the chef has to do it. Like sometimes they just go and buy things out of their own pocket because someone higher up the ladder refuses to accommodate. It does absolutely happen, and it is bullshit. Yeah, Hotel Hell has happened a couple of times, I'm sure. So I remember multiple occasions where they just say, "Oh yeah, I have to go and buy ingredients myself with my own money." Well, fuck no, you shouldn't be required to do that if you're working in a kitchen. The ingredients should be provided to you. You're just there for the cooking. You're just there to cook. You're not supposed to be the one who buys ingredients and pays for it too. Should be compensated in that case, but I don't think they were ever compensated for, like in the Hotel Hell episodes, for example. But Ministry, have a good night and take care. Right, so everything downstairs seems to be clean, so. I bought some coleslaws and some hot dog buns, and I made myself a coleslaw hot dog. Yes, there was a sausage. It was not just bun and coleslaw, but you know, as relish. It's pretty good. I think my stomach is a little active about the cabbage, though. Cabbage tends to do funny things. But cabbage is good. I think I need a hot dog. I just bought hot dog buns just because. I was like, oh well, I need to order some food because my mom is like not in good shape to go anywhere. Like she's just too tired to move too much. Still, but yeah, I have to order some stuff delivered. So there's a certain threshold I need to buy things to be eligible for free delivery. Yeah. I do like the scaffolding machine. What do you even call this? Like a lift. Can I buy things while I'm in the mission? Because I feel like I'm running out of range on this fucking thing. Which one was it? Here we go. Long extension. Oh, hell yeah. Did the first game have this adjustable lift? No. This is a new thing. I think it's pretty cool. Is this why we needed Unreal Engine 5? Real shit. I wish I could drive this. I don't know what's gonna be Unreal Engine 6's highlight. It's so gonna be like AI stuff, I know that. I know it's gonna be. Like all kinds of integrated AI workflow shit. It's like, oh, you can prompt things, you can do this, you can do that. 100% is gonna be that. Unless the AI bubble bursts before that. Like, everyone's saying that the AI bubble is gonna burst at some point. I kinda hope. Because it's getting kinda ridiculous how much AI there is in everything. Kinda like how smart features are everywhere. Smart beds that connect to the fucking Amazon cloud. Yeah, the AWS services that went down affected like $2,000 smart beds because they were connected to the cloud. When will we get smart users though? They're out there. Like if you just go into the real world, there's pretty smart people out there. You won't find them on Twitter, that's the thing. Like someone had went out into the real life and then tweeted that, holy shit, like people are just miserable on Twitter. Real life is different. I've never seen a smart bed in person. Yeah, so these $2,000 smart beds have adjustable incline, like they can lift you up, you know, so you can kind of rest a little bit upright, and they have heating features. So people reported that because they couldn't connect to the AWS cloud, some of them got stuck, and some of them got so hot they start burning people. I don't know how the hell something can get that hot. That shouldn't be allowed. Like, the hottest device I have is the old sleep motion device I had for my hand tracking in the past. And even that didn't get so hot it started to burn me. Yeah. But yeah, allegedly those smart beds got so hot they started to burn people. Crazy shit. Insanity. Inshmanity in the membrane. Insanity in Bemperle. I wonder if someone in Bemperle owns a smart bed. I hope no one got like severe burn injuries though. That is fucked up. Like, I wouldn't want to own a smart bed. All I want my bed to do is to stay still while I sleep. That's it. I'll just be cozy. That's about it. I don't really need it to do anything else than that. Like, you know, automatic, like, you know, adjustable incline is cool, but like cloud services? Why not just have a remote? Like, why in the cloud? That is so extra. Like, all this smart stuff. I don't want, like, the only smart stuff I'll have is gonna be my phone, and I feel like that's too much. Yes, I'm looking at you, iPhone. Bet YouTube's gonna start recommending me stuff about AI overlords now. Tracking down again? Wait, what? Again? Oh. What is up with this? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why this happens. Okay, I guess I'll try running through Steam instead. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, okay, there we go. It'd be nice to get a new computer. And this would happen less. I wonder if Windows 11 can even be cleaned up completely from all the AI bullshit. Because I know I'm gonna have some annoyances with Linux. I can probably get stuff run, but it would still save a bit of headache. An older build mostly, probably nothing older than 24H2 can. Jesus. Really is that fucked up. Seems like I can't help it then. It's gonna be Linux. Fucking hell. Atlas OS. Where does Atlas get safety, you know, security updates? Doesn't seem like we're gonna get SteamOS anytime soon. Maybe that's just me doom posting. I just don't feel like they're gonna make it for consumer use like that. I mean, it would be great. Don't get me wrong. It just doesn't seem to be ready for that kind of stuff. Like, from what I understood, they just kind of do it to be installed with hardware and they ship it like that. It's the same situation as with Source 2. It's too spaghetti. From Microsoft, I believe it's just a custom build of 11 that strips out the unnecessary bullshit. I'm surprisingly ignorant on such key detail. No worries, I'm even more ignorant. It's really annoying. It is a lot of stuff. Like, I wish we could have stayed at least like Windows 7 age. I miss 7. They couldn't just let the Cortana bullshit go. Now it's just called Copilot. Everything needs to be on a drive. Everything's broken. Everything's bad. Like, ugh. Did I dream that I installed Windows 7 again? Like, really, I wish Windows 10 would have been the last Windows. Like, at least this is manageable. It's fucking annoying, but compared to 11, this is like heaven. I wish I could rebind. I do say I do enjoy this game, even though it feels kind of a little unnecessary. It's, you know, it's more power washing, so yeah. Maybe I'll just think of it as a big DLC. Big. Man, we should just make a movement to bring back the old aesthetic of things. Like, I'm tired of all the flat Metro UI BS. I want things to be fun and whimsical again. I want the XP era of fucking, you know, UI, UX and stuff. But websites can be like fucking HTML shit again. Websites have gotten way too fat, you know. People mock those who missed Windows 10 as some sore loser couldn't accept the new thing like they did with Windows 7 going. I'm sorry for not wanting things to get worse, I guess. Yeah. People just fucking eat corpo slump with nothing. Just eat it up. Oats are served, brother. Eat up, brother. It's so annoying that my operating system can be controlled by a corpo. Like, it's my fucking machine, bro. I hate that I cannot be the person who manages my fucking hardware and software. Because I like doing that. I like to have a certain kind of experience, and no corpo wants to give that to me because they know better. They think they know what I want. Fucking hell. Pre-installed laptops, yeah. I wonder if I would get like a pre-built PC, like from a custom pre-built. I wonder if they, you know, I saw they do install Ubuntu. I wonder if they would install Atlas or Arch or something. I don't think for my next computer, I don't want to build it myself. I mean, I can. I've done it for years now, but I'm just kind of tired, bro. I'm tired, bros. I'm tired, cultists. It's because in the past my computers didn't cost all that much. Now it's like I do one mistake, I don't know, bro. Like it is not difficult, but the fear of just fucking it up somewhere is immense. Temple OS. Like, I do enjoy putting a computer together. I do not enjoy potentially bricking it or doing something. Like, it's difficult to brick it, you know, but, you know, the opportunity still exists, and I don't like that. I'm a very paranoid person. I mean, at least the paranoia has its upsides, too. Since, you know, I don't really get scammed by a whole lot of people, you know, at all. Because I'm like, well, you know, this sounds kind of sauce. Like, every time I see people getting scammed on Discord, I'm like, how did you fall for that? You know? But yeah, I'd rather. Yeah. What the fuck am I saying? I don't know. You tell me. Next year, gotta probably look into getting a new rig. My parts are some decades old, minus like my PSU and the GPU. The friend knows about PC less than I do, and I did it just fine. Yeah, John is not very tech literate. Like, I get around and help him a lot with some things. Like, I built his current PC, and oh god, it's a little frustrating for me too. Yeah. I dread opening that thing and having to swap out things. Oh god. It's probably easier with modern parts. Mine's not all handy dandy. I feel like I'm paying like 3K for my next fucking computer at minimum. Unless I can ask them to leave like one spot free for my GPU, because I don't know, I already have a GPU. I wouldn't need to purchase a brand new one. I'm sure I was sitting on the full assembly eating Verder Origin and I had system down. Yeah, I was thinking in my head. Let's get this. Hello, Mr. Purple Boss. How are you doing? I wish it could keep its, like, elevation. That would be kind of handy. Wait, why did the crosshair look like that? I was confused for a moment. Like, this is how it's supposed to look. Why did it look like a diamond shape or something? Speaking of valuable things, the Counter-Strike economy is not so valuable right now, not doing too hot. Oh. I remember you having to leave before it was finished. It's getting kind of... it took longer than I had expected. The losses reached $3 billion in the CS economy. Yeah, from 6 billion, it's down to 3 billion. Insanity. But, oh, did people finally realize it wasn't worth it? Yes, because Valve made a little change that you can trade reds to yellows. So you can take red quality weapons and trade them up for yellow quality. AKA, you can trade to knives. So yeah, basically the entire CS economy crashed overnight. I believe it's still going down. And here's a lesson to be learned about having a diverse portfolio. That was basically a catastrophe waiting to happen. Good for Valve, I guess. I think it's good for Valve, but also a part of me still feels sorry for the students who thought they could strike it big like this. Unfortunately, how it is with investing, you should always only invest what you can afford, because there is always a chance that you will lose it all. Always. Even with best options out there, you might lose it all. Do you think Valve is going to make some changes about it? I do not know. I am not the person to speculate about that. But I know there have been Chinese students who have ended their lives because of this, because they took loans to buy knives and valuable guns in CS, and they basically lost it all, and even if they sold everything, they couldn't pay it back. It's insanely fucked up. They should have known. They should have known better. You should have diversified your portfolio, and you should not have invested more than you are capable of paying back, or, you know, ready to lose. If you are not ready to lose the amount, then don't invest it. I really know that. Yeah, because, like, I mean, it's 3 billion down. And of course, some people put in, like, their life savings. Some people got loans. Like, they were doing, like, day trading shit with that. Like, legitimate day trading type of shit. So, yeah. Market crash. They are experiencing it firsthand. Ironically, they would have been way better off investing in the actual stock market, because it is not a monopoly. It is not regulated by just one entity. In this case, it was Valve. And yeah, that can just happen if one person is in charge of everything, or one entity is in charge of everything. That's why you don't buy just one stock, one type of stock from one company. You have to diversify your portfolio. So if the company goes down, you don't lose everything. Which is what happened here. Valve makes one change, destroys the market. It's over. It should have just been, you know, trading silly weapon skins and all. It shouldn't have been like a pseudo stock market kind of shit. Like, if you wanted to do that, you should have known that this was a possibility. It always was a possibility. But those, I mean, of course, some people are making up stories about someone ending their lives, but I do not doubt that someone actually have done it. And those people, I hope they rest in peace, because that is, you know, financial ruin is fucked up. Yeah, the skins never should have hit life-changing money evaluations to begin with. Especially shouldn't have invested, like, one person shouldn't invest life-changing amounts of money if they're not ready to lose it. Like, the game is not that good. Like, most people weren't in to play the game either. Like, they were just doing the skin trading. That's it. Like, they didn't even play the game, they just look at the Steam Marketplace and follow the prices, that's it. Like, they were just actually day trading. That's late stage capitalism is the fucking worst. Don't let Chiggy hear you. But I mean, yeah, you can be critical of capitalism while also not being a communist. Though that phrase has been bastardized so severely. But yeah, Counter-Strike, I mean, no better than Valorant. At least it was. CS2 seems like ass though. Still not gonna play Valorant though. So what we learned today, boys? I mean, I didn't learn anything. That's what I just expected this. This is like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. But you probably have learned something about diversifying portfolios and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I had a pretty cool weapon skin. It used to be like, I don't know, closer to 80 at some point. Now it's like 40. But, you know, whatever. Just saying that when it gets to a point when financial ruin like that is, well, my life is over now. Might as well extend the rope. We've gone too far. I feel like it's just more about people being dumb and greedy. Like, sure, there are things that exploit people's greed and addiction, but also, in this case, it was also quite a bit about them being just reckless with their money. Like, I didn't even think about the fact that people have taken loans to buy weapon skins. But it makes sense now that I've heard of it. Hope you're doing well, Abby. Excuse me. Doing well, Abby. Doing well. But yeah, I'm gonna reiterate again. You need to diversify your portfolio. If you buy stocks from one company and the company goes bankrupt, you're gonna lose it all. Don't do that. 2, never invest more than you're ready to lose. Invest the amount you are comfortable losing at any point. That way you can make a little bit of money while also being safe. That's what I do. I invest just a little bit every month. And if I lose that amount, it's like I will not be ruined. This is like something I do for a little extra. And over time it should probably, yeah. You should do one of those jobs by just covering the entire fucking stage in soap first and then going through with the washer. I can, it's limited. I ran out of soap right now. There's a little meter, you can't probably see it, but yeah, you can't do that, it's limited. You can only cover a certain amount, and then it's like you have to start cleaning. But when you do clean, it goes back to the bottle magically, somehow. I don't know how that works, but it works. As long as it works. Technology. Necromantic soap. Magic. So there was this particular story about these 3 students who had CS skins, and they basically jumped together because it was over. It was over for them. They just did. These were students, man. They were too young and stupid to be doing this kind of shit. This was in China. So please, be smart with your money. Investing is good and all, but when you do it with one entity like Valve, and if they just suddenly decide to change the rules, it's a video game, right? It's not in their interest to regulate the Steam marketplace, basically. So they might do some silly shit like this sometimes. There were some tweets from earlier this year that were basically saying, "Oh, you know, it would be funny if you could trade reds for yellows. The gift of prophecy and all that shit." That guy's Oppenheimer. I feel like whoever did this over at Valve is probably feeling like Oppenheimer. I wonder what kind of a thought ran through that dev's head who was like, you know, we could do this. And no one thought about stopping this? Like, what's the big idea behind this? Like, I think it's great that they're trying to make it nice for, like, the actual people who play the game, who just want skins and don't want anything to do with, like, the skin market stuff. But that was brutal. If you buy a stock but that company goes bankrupt, do you keep stock even though it's zero value, or do you lose stock completely? If the company is proper bankrupt, the stock gets removed, liquidated. No, because the Bed Bath & Beyond saga from the GameStop run. That this chain is going to be far better over time for people who actually play it and not just the skin market. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's gonna be good for people who actually play the game on the long run. But they really did something brutal. If a company came back or something, I don't actually know. I think it just starts from zero. Like you just don't have that stock. It's just gone. And if they actually come back, then yeah, you just start from zero. Yeah, I think it's not so black and white. I think it's W for those who actually play the game. But also, I don't think it's exactly the nicest thing that people lost this much money. I mean, it's not nice, but they should have known it was a possibility. Polaroid, what the fuck does she know about cameras? Sorry, I just remembered that yay quote. Makes no sense people own stock in the 1980s in Polaroid would have stocks and in smaller incantation. Yeah. It's all new, like starting from fresh. Shit. What's the term for it? Hold on, I gotta Google it. The word I'm looking for is capital. Right, because they got new capital, right? So that's what's getting used, right? They might get the trademark and IP and all that, but, you know, capital is different. Whoever starts it over, they're using that capital, not the old one. The old one is gone. Yeah, you start from scratch with new capital. I should go back to learning more investment shit. I am not the best person to be asked about these kind of things. I'm just a little enthusiastic about it. And I think people should be enthusiastic about it on some level, you know. Yeah, I was also like in trade school, but I wasn't very good at that kind of shit. But yeah, should know basic economy and some basic investing. Like, you don't need to know all that much about investing to actually benefit from it on the long run. Like, you don't need to do like the crazy day trading shit. You don't need to look at those graphs and whatnot. Like, people who have made it rich, like become mad crazy rich, are usually people who have A, died, and B, forgot about the fact that they had any investments. It's true. Day trading is a fool's errand. Yeah, they're basically chasing that high. That is impossible to do because you cannot predict market. No one can do that. So making it big that way is basically impossible. They are just fools who are chasing a high. Basically gambling. But yeah, the most boring type of investing is the best type of investing. And people just don't want to admit that. Just open CSK like the rest of us at that point, ironically. Yeah, yep. Just do that. Like, you're up for RNG there while day trading, you can still kind of look at the graphs, but it only helps so much. But, yeah, just invest in some really cheap, low-fee index funds or ETFs. Like, say, every month a certain amount, and just keep doing it for 20 years. Preferably more. Just keep doing that, and it just compounds over time. And that's basically it. Yeah, it's boring as shit. You have to wait decades until you see anything, but that's how you make it in investing. That's really all there is to it. And people don't really talk about it all that much, because, yeah, it's boring as shit. But that is the 20% of skills that will get you 80% of the results. Have time, have patience, find low fee index funds, ETFs, diversify your portfolio. Index funds basically do that already. And index funds is just a fancy way of saying this is a bucket that has a lot of different stocks. So you don't have to individually pick everything yourself.
A reading of lyrics from Death Harmonic by Death Clock. I want to keep my money and give away absolutely nothing to the government who moderates my spending and obliterates depending.
Oh, okay. You guys gotta send shorter messages for those. I'm shocked that, yeah, you know, I always send long messages. I'm saying that probably shouldn't. If you want to hear the entire thing. I mean, if you don't mind, then, you know, whatever, I guess. In that case, but it's a shame you get to hear the whole thing. It feels a little shame there. Oh man, you know, God, those, I just remember the NS videos about the millionaire houses. God, I wouldn't live in those. If I could buy one, I would fucking rent that shit out. And imagine owning real estate. The prices just keep hiking up. Fuck if you don't have house already, you know. Housing crisis is real.
I'd rather you be dead than ponder parting with my second home. I'd rather you be dead than consider not opening a restaurant.
Took away my satisfaction of finishing that off myself. Real estate when unreal estate walks into a room. Oh. Yeah, I gotta hit up my model artist slash character design artist. I'm a little nervous about the debut stuff because I'm probably gonna hear a lot of comments about, hey, where are the cat ears? Where's this? Where's that? And it's like, why are you this? Why are you that? And it's gonna be so annoying. I certainly wish people are going to like my new design because I love it. I love it very much. So far, the sketches have been amazing. I just hope people will know to behave when it's debut time. Because I do always kind of go about how, you know, I don't give a fuck if I get hate comments or whatever. But if it's my community that starts kind of acting unruly, then it is gonna sting a little. Similar Disney's Udin designer maker designing design. Yeah. This one, yeah. The next one, at least I made the decisions. So while I didn't draw it and design like a whole lot of the details or whatever, I still kind of give pointers and had a lot of my own ideas. So, I mean, the next one's definitely going to be mine. It's going to be me. So, you'll get more of an idea of what I am a bit better than with this one. I mean, this is all cute and all. This is great. This has been a great model for the past year now. Over a year, even. But the next one's gonna be like what I want exactly. Oh, I think this is the wrong way around. Argdargo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to PowerWash Simulator 2 stream. I'm your Eldritch Vessel host, Corvui, and you can call me Connie as well. Skies of Arcadia Legends. Hey, Bunny. Came to help, or more like supervise. I feel like the scaffoldings that were provided are not very OSHA certified, but it's okay. Eldritch God does not feel much pain from just falling down or scaffolding. Is that a... like a... That's a Pokemon. But welcome, Skies of Arcadia Legends. Does sound familiar. I think I've seen it, but I've never played it. Was it a great stream for you? I was just talking about 2.0 design stuff. I'm nervous for it. I'm excited, but also nervous. I just hope people are gonna like it. So I get to stress about that for a few more months. I'm sure everyone in the chat can relate to getting a brand new VTuber model, I'm sure. Sega's JRPG, that needs a sequel. Oh, no wonder it sounded familiar. This is not long enough.
Did you make sure to clean the gutters? There's a lot of bodies, I mean chum in there.
Wow, there's bodies in there. Oh my god. You're hiding snacks from me? But yes, of course I checked the gutters. I want to clean like a normal detached house or something. I need more normal houses again. I miss those. Is it metal? Why do I always... Is it metal that your drains are clogged with dead, rotting employees? Yeah. When was the last time I played a proper JRPG? I mean, this guy. I played this guy. I didn't finish it basically because it was a little bit of a tough one to stream because I just go silent minutes on end when I'm just doing too much thinking. Where do I move my units? It's a great game, but man, it's not working out for me for the stream. I should play Eternal Sonata. I love me some Eternal Sonata. I haven't played it in years, so maybe it's not actually that great. I'm just feeling the nostalgia. Wow. No sacrifice. Yay. We're pretty close. Close to 100. I think this pace is good for this amount of viewers I got. Yeah. Hydration. This has been a great game so far. I don't know if this warranted a sequel. There's not all that much. Like, wow, that's cool and new. There's like a couple of things. But I'll just think of it as like a big DLC and it's fine. I'm almost done with this, so it's just like this half of the building. You know, good yapping stream. These are always great games for yapping. It'd be really nice to also, after getting all the 2.0 debut stuff out, to get some more VTuber friends. I can never participate in all the, you know, drop your PNGs and all that stuff. I mean, most are just engagement bait, right? But some are not. But I kind of don't want to hop into those with like my current model because it's gonna be just some months until this is gone, and it's all gonna be like completely new for God knows how long. For some while. I don't know. Maybe I'll just suddenly explode. And maybe I'll finally be famous and known. And then I don't have to worry about anything except like creepy weirdos, stalkers, and going to Twitch. Did you talk about the PUBG people are gonna be an AI first company? Actually, no, I hadn't heard about that, actually. Because, I mean, goodness, I haven't cared about PUBG for the longest time. Why? What is that, Crosshair? I'll get to ya. Calm down. With canopy trim. And trim a ding ding. What in the goddamn? This is a very white building, so it's kind of awful with the soap. Who came on this building? Craft and CEO said they are gonna invest into AI to be AI first, whatever that really means. Well, it means they're gonna implement AI in haphazard ways in any way they can. Like they're just gonna try to get into that whole AI thing before the bubble bursts, right? Central feature window. Ah, let's see where the issue is. Woo! Here comes the time lapse. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Time lapse. More like brain lapse. Right. Continue. You don't even need to go to home base, which is kind of silly. Equipment. Things are kind of expensive. I mean, we could buy the swirl force, but I feel like I'm just, you know, soap is good. I don't really need anything. We will try the Prime Vista, so we can sell these and bada bing, bada boom. And of course, soap nozzle is a must. We get those. Get those. You can buy more furniture. Rustic shelving. I don't know why we can't have pink. Yellow. I can buy yellow and pretend it's gold. You always go for a solid Nathan explosion impression at first. I don't know why. I don't know why, because it should be the fucking other guy first in that situation. I don't know why I'm so good at some impressions. I should really be a voice actor. Yeah, the health inspector just sounds like a normal guy. Dog, car, and billboard. Dog car sounds cute. Boopy. Also think it's kind of funny, also a bit sad that Payday 2 is getting a dedicated team again since Star Breeze is flopping. Yeah, they still got a... Yeah, I know how the radial menu be. Prime Vista. Huh? Oh. It's a little funky. Wait. Is this the correct one? Wait a minute, did I buy the wrong one? These fucking menus. Fucking hell. I had to buy the Prime Vista, god. Shinji, you fucker. Anyway, now I have the correct one. For the area of effect. Oh. Comes off pretty easy. But I think another team doing Payday 2 is pretty nice. At least they admit that Payday 3 is not doing too hot. I think Overkill's still gonna do that, so they can't do both projects at the same time. I assume that's what's going on. I'm not sure. I'm just speculating from the sounds of it. Okay, maybe I'll put some soap on. Hope they can stick for long enough to make Payday 3 good, because I really feel like it's starting to shape up alright. I think it is pretty good now. Like, yeah. It's in a state where I think it's rather enjoyable to play, actually. And if they keep at it, I think it's gonna be great. I hope it's gonna do like a turnaround like Darktide did. Though the thing with Darktide is that I did not have much doubts that it was gonna turn out to be good, because, you know, Fat Shark has a good track record when it comes to turning projects around. Like, I'm not saying they have a great track record of releases that were good. Their releases are always fucking ass. They always, you know, come around and make things great in the end. That's the thing about Fat Shark. But other studios haven't been very good with that. I hope the new class they're making is more interesting than Arbitrator. Feels like a veteran subclass to me. Arbitrator was really fun, though. But I get what you mean. Bing, 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 bong. Isn't that like an old Trump meme? Vibe. The vibe ain't right. It's still the bumper. Oh, no, it's this thing. There we go. What now? The crosshair's a little like, you know, the missing things. Windscreen wiper. There we go. Nose. Roof. Whoa. Zoop. Then I use soap. Oh my god, that looks suggestive. Anyway, billboard. What did that say? Mauka Aitu. I thought that was like a Finnish name or something. Don't mind the footprints on the hood. You'll be fine. We basically leave no dirt anywhere when we wear this suit. Honey, where's my power suit? Oh, I got 2 scaffoldings. You're getting way too generous. Alright. Bottom to top, I guess. I wonder if this is gonna be looking clean, or is it actually this rusty? It would be satisfying if it wasn't rusty. Whoa! Yeah, baby. That's what we talk about. Game of the year, baby. Woo! Yeah, I mean, I know you can clean off rust because, pressure and all, but I was just wondering if it was actually gonna clean off the rust too in this game, and I wasn't wondering about that it's possible with the power wash. I was wondering if the devs actually did that. Or if it's just gonna be colored like rust like that. That is way past cool. Speaking of Game of the Year, do you guys have your personal Game of the Year? I have no fucking clue what was released this year. No, I feel the same way. I have no idea what I really played this year. Gotta go back and check out what I've streamed and all. Oh, that looks so nice. All clean. What the fuck? What is going on? Why am I... What? Why am I... Fucking hell. It's like I was climbing an invisible ladder there. Hades 2. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta give a hot take. Nah. I just don't get Hades, that's it. I mean, I can imagine people enjoy it, but to this extent, like Hades 1 was like Game of the Year nominations all over the place. I was like, what? This thing? Why? I ain't hating, I just don't get it, that's it. It's also one of those, I don't like the art style. You see how picky I am with art style? Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, but I haven't played it myself. Good enough, Game of the Year. Caves of Kud. What the fuck is a Caves of Kud? I clearly haven't been playing enough games. This underside's gonna be real pain to wash though. I wasn't expecting that. It's a roguelite. Yeah, the PC gamer list from what John told me sounded really fucking ass. But yeah, I don't really care about that shit because they're always ass. Because, you know, subjective opinions, the list. Yeah, it sounded like a really fucking shitty list. You know what? I'm gonna check it out myself. Top 100 games of 2025. This is gonna suck. How we make the list? Probably with tons of drugs, I suppose. Unavowed. I don't actually know this one. Cities, skylines. Sure. Sure. Against the Storm. Not heard of that. Dave the Driver. I don't think really. Really. In a top 100 list. I mean, I've heard it's pretty cool and all, but top 100. And Shadowrun, Dragonfall, I don't much played Shadowrun, so yeah. Dusk being here is cool. But now this is gonna be really mad for me because Dusk is at 95. Because I think Dusk is fucking fantastic. And if there are games I think are absolutely fucking mid after this, yeah. Metaphor, Fantasio. Everything below is considered better. Yep. Hotline Miami. I can... Yeah, I can maybe give it that. Maybe. Better than Dusk. Maybe. Lethal Company is not. I don't think Lethal Company should even be here. Micro Flight Sim. Okay. TF2 is... Yeah, that can go above Dusk. But also, it's only at 90. Peak being better than TF2 and Dusk is... No, this is just recency bias. Sims 4, I can't really weigh in on that. Subnautica, it's probably, yeah. Subnautica being better than TF2 though. Rocket League being better than TF2. Thank goodness you're here. It's like, yeah, it's a silly indie game, but better than Dusk and TF2? No. Halo Master Chief Collection? We're not going to talk about Halo. What I think about Halo. I haven't heard of this game. Yeah, my opinion about Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I do not care. I do not think it looks all that amazing. Blueprints. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I don't get the buzz. Stellaris, yeah, Cult of the Lamb, being better than TF2. Like, TF2 is... It's like a quintessential PC game. Yeah, it's like... Is Cult of the Lamb supposed to be this good? Like, better than TF2 good? Like, now I have to compare everything to TF2. Warhammer 3, I can't say much about that. What Remains of Edith Finch? Alien Isolation is kind of fair. It's kind of high up here after TF2 as well, but yeah. Monster Hunter World. I can't weigh on that. Cyberpunk. Yeah, I did enjoy it, but again, I don't think this should be objectively this high, you know. I personally think it should be, but I can't speak on objective basis that it should be this high, objectively. Subjectively, I think it should be higher, but this is not my list. FTL? There's FTL? Again, FTL is great and all, but... Come on. Vampire Survivors. Okay, this should be number 1 already. And I got... Yeah, Vampire Survivors is amazing. At all, but again, better than TF2. Alan Wake 2, I can't say much. And also, I have like bias against Remedy. Splinter Cell Case Theory. GTA 5. 69. Is it like, did they do this on purpose? 69. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Okay, fair. Deep Rock Galactic. Better than TF2? It's great, I guess, but it gets really boring, at least in my opinion. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. No, this should not be higher than TF2. Especially Counter-Strike 2. Especially Counter-Strike 2. Diablo 2. Alright, okay. I can say like Gmod, okay, yeah, alright. Knights of the Old Republic, I heard it's good, but I can't say. Oh shit, Yakuza 0 is here? Okay. Armor 3. Satisfactory? Above all of those? Oh shit, Call of Pripyat. Wait, what the... That's... Fuck off. I think it's not spelled like that. Pripyat. Not Pripyat. Near Automata. Hell yeah. Love me some 2B. Yeah. I was like... Am I being gaslit here? But yeah, I was. System Shock 2. Yeah, okay. That's good. The Case of the Golden Idol. What? Elder Scrolls 3, alright. Papers, Please, being higher than Morrowind and System Shock 2. List made by degenerates for degenerates. What the fuck? No, bro. How do you think that Siege is like miles higher than TF2? Are you insane? Holy shit. No, that list is not even subjective, you know, that's just objectively wrong at that point. What in the fuck? List made by someone who escaped the fucking asylum. Fucking game journalists. Like, fuck, even Siege players hate Siege. What? A bottom 5 games of all time list. Something like that, yeah. Definitely not in the top 100 of all time kind of shit, no. That is crazy. Even Peak should be higher than that. Fucking hell. Even Lethal Company should be higher than that. I don't think Peak or Lethal Company should have been on that list because people will forget about those games. Like, Lethal Company is basically forgotten. Who the fuck plays that anymore? Everyone's playing Repo or Peak or RV. And then RV is also going to be forgotten in about a month or two. The guys working on that list definitely were born after TF2 released. Are we just too old for this shit? Is that the thing? Also, like, the cats are always with us. That's pretty cute. See, how do you make a game better? Add a pussy in each level. Also, if my viewers would be getting a penny each time I said pussy on this stream, they'd have 3 pennies. Which is not a lot, but it's probably enough to bankrupt me anyway. Oh man, I wonder how the Twitch AI scanner is gonna be when it's gonna start checking streams for violations. That's gonna be so goddamn dystopian. Can't wait for people getting falsely banned. Hey, Kaz, don't call me that. But hey, how are you doing? How are you holding up these days?
I offer you a nice egg in this trying time.
You know, I did buy eggs today. But, you know, alive is good. I'm glad to see you're still around. You know, even if you don't always feel that way, I'm happy you're here. You're around. I feel like I'm never gonna go anywhere. I'll be streaming till the end of times, it seems, even if I don't see the numbers. I feel like some people like saying shit like, oh, you know, you definitely deserve more than this. And I always feel like I am where I am, probably where I am, and deserve to be where I am. At least I'm not like the people who are being yelling about the male VTuber stuff again. Oh my goodness, male VTubers have it so hard. Everyone has it so fucking hard. Just do something about it and stop whining. You start again? Oh my goodness. For 2 weeks, you definitely from your commitment alone. If commitment was the deciding factor, yeah. Unfortunately, in entertainment. That's unfortunately not the truth. But, you know, I'll just keep doing what I do. 8 TFT series go. Cool. The YouTube chat is still looking fucking weird. It is rough, but it is what it is. I still enjoy doing this, and that's all right. What else would I do other than give up, right? Content creation is based on delusions. If you not delude yourself. So what is... Oh my goodness, what is this? That is new. Yeah, content creation is rough to anyone. Like, it's not just limited to male VTubers, surprisingly. Female VTubers have it rough in different ways. People who face scam stream have it rough in different ways. Like, everyone has their different struggles, right? Everyone's struggling, whatever, you know. But it's those people who suck it up and just keep doing it, and they accept that it is rough, but they don't try to garner pity with every other post. Like, sure, you can do that, but don't be surprised when people get really tired of it at some point. Yeah, John is always here. While I have not missed a stream in almost 2 years now, I'm on a streak, but John has not missed a single stream in my entire streaming career, well, my VTubing career. Honestly, probably not even streaming career. I feel for VTubers, they're willing to speak their minds, and psychos dox them. It's wild. VTubers are so chill. Holy grats, thank you. Yeah, I could actually up onto like Twitch tracker. Hold on. It looks insane. You will see true delusion. Yeah, capture. Thank you. Let's see. Streams. And let's do stream duration so we see. There you go. Look at how fucking clean that is. When we first played Killing Floor, that was hella fun. Yeah, that's where it all started. That was funny as hell. When I was still doing that silly thing where I just kind of... Well, I just kind of hopped onto people's streams and just watched their stream and then just sneakily got into their lobbies and played there. And they were like, holy shit, wait, you're in the chat. That was funny. This was like I was on YouTube streaming because Twitch did something funny. I mean, Twitch is... Again, doing something really funny, and I'm probably gonna start multi-streaming over on Kick as well. I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now, but weird to think of it. Yeah, like somewhere around here, methinks here. I don't know why there's like this massive break. I think that was when I got really sick. I was in the hospital checkup for that, but it's been a little erratic, but then it just kind of solidified. But it's almost 2 years. 2 full years now. Twitch not supporting their content creators, Ireland, and the stuff with Iron Mouse and Chibi fans getting light and their gifts thrown out. And it was not just those two. It was like dozen VTubers. It was also like K9 Kuro. Like Kuro was also at their gifts tossed out. And quote unquote tossed, because I still believe some of that was stolen and the rest was tossed out. Because I saw the boxes. They were labeled with the VTubers' names. Like, there is no way that they thought, oh yeah, like, we're tossing these away, right? Like, what the fuck? Who thinks that? No one. Obviously, someone's like, oh yeah, like, there's some valuable shit here. I was so sad, too, because there was one fan who had hand-knitted, made, like, a custom cinema roll plushie for Iron Mouse with, like, devil wings and all, and a tail and all that cute shit. And that was probably just tossed away, because it's not valuable to the fucking guys who're stealing that shit. But would have probably been incredibly valuable for a mouse. And, you know, there was also a handwritten note and everything. That was so fucked up. Like, I think TwitchCon needs to go. They can't handle that shit. Just every year it gets worse, and this year was easily like the worst fucking shit. It was embarrassing. Like, it didn't even start slow. Like, day one we get a sexual assault. Insanity. It's embarrassing. And then all communication is basically, well, you know, the streamers are, you know, they need to take care of their community, and like, what the yes, victim blaming. Very good. Very good strat. Upping security, and yeah. A lot of people were just, you know, allowed through. Even when their badges fail, like the wristbands failed, they just, yeah, we just go in. They just allowed them through. And then there were VTubers who were not allowed to privately unmask. There was a VTuber who wanted to unmask. Like, they got up to the security and they asked her to unmask. And she was like, hey, can I unmask privately somewhere? Because I got stalkers following me. And the security guy told her, we all have stalkers. And refused to allow her to mask in private. Like, what? Why is that a problem? Why say that even in the first place? No, not everyone has stalkers. You fucking schizo. Is that TwitchCon? Yes, that is TwitchCon. Yes, like... No, it is not normal. Not everyone has stalkers. That guy does not know anything about being stalked. I don't, and I thank the fucking Lord I don't. Thank goodness I don't. Oh my fucking god, holy shit. But it is such a wild thing to say. And like, what is the problem of allowing a faceless creator to unmask privately? That should be like, yeah, they should just have like a booth somewhere. Like just have a little safety screen and you could just walk behind that. Like, yeah, I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, especially female VTubers. This is kind of neat, actually. I swear that guy has to have, like, paranoid schizophrenia. We all have struggled. Tell your psychiatrist more about this. Okay, now I struggle to get on this thing. Oh, there we go. But yeah, they did a lot of, like, even some VTubers who are at my size, like, following on Twitch-wise. Like, I'm at, like, 1K follows. These VTubers have, like, 3,000 followers on Twitter. And they have stalkers. Like, what are we doing, man? It's psychotic. Like, the parasocialness is insane. Like, some are not even in for the whole girlfriend experience thing either. Like, they just stream video games and just want to chill out. Like me. You know, people who dig out a lot of shit. Like, that's a huge reason why I don't post about my private life or take any pictures or, you know, show my face, or I don't even take pictures of my figures. Like, a lot of people have always said, like, when I comment somewhere, like, oh, I have this figure and stuff, and people are like, oh, post proof, and I always feel like, where the fuck would I? Why the fuck would I do that? Like, I ain't risking that shit. Some fucking rainbolt's just gonna figure out my location, you know. Like, yeah, I don't think it's worth showing your face even if you're not anonymous. Also, god damn it, this thing is a little buggy. There we go. Hey Kronk, welcome. How are you doing? Like, especially in current times where we have a lot of AI technology and stuff that, you know, some of it even accessible to the masses. I would not fucking post my face anywhere. I am not comfortable with the idea. Who needs a proof to know you got a silly figure? It's crazy. I don't know. It was like proof or it didn't happen. Like, okay, like, why little no one who doesn't even follow me wants proof that I own, like, a figure of Uzaki's mom in a cow bikini. Like, is it that hard to believe that someone owns that? I don't think so. Yeah, it's like, of course I just ignored it because that is fucking silly. So what if I'm lying about the figure? Who cares? I mean, just humor me then, I guess. I definitely own a lot of anime merch. Like, it's not all that crazy. Can you turn this thing, or... Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I don't have a crosshair. There we go. Little buggy. Yeah, Twitter is full of not very well adjusted people. Like, there are people who are absolutely wonderful, but holy fucking shit. How dare you goon in the comfort of your own home? Man, I've just told people they can call me a degenerate and a pervert. I'd rather have people call me that than gooner. Because gooner is so fucking weird. Like, at one point it was like coomer for a bit, and then suddenly it wasn't. Like, what happened? Why did we change? Like, goon already had its meaning. I missed the... Hey, boss! What do you need, boss? Like, that was fun. But now it's all about degenerate shit. And it sounds so fucking stupid. There we go. It was, yeah. I'm gonna go find that one thingus. Because I thought it was ridiculous. It was, I started following this guy, Brandon, on Twitter. He talks about Blue Archive and other stuff, and it's really entertaining, especially when it gets into some, like, really weird random beef. Let's see. There was, if I just let people be degenerate as long as they're not hurting people. One's gotta just stay out to the right. Like, if you're not on Twitter, it's probably worth to not. Let's see, Brandon Riley. Yeah, he gets like, makes long ass fucking yaps about this shit. That happens. Let's see, can I actually find it? Cause like, he got in some beef with some Uma Musume stuff. Hold on. I can't even find it anymore, Jesus. I was like terminally tweeting on constantly. Also, someone ended up arguing with Grok for like over 2 days about lollies, and they got owned by Grok. Like, really fucking badly. Have you seen the dumb thing where not typing chat, stop counting you as a viewer? How dumb is that? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every fucking VTuber was pissed as fuck about that. But yeah, even Advanced Loser get fucking owned by Grok. Like, they were really pissed at some no beta artwork, and they were saying like, "Oh, this is pedo shit. Grok, back me up." And Grok is like, that's not real. That's just anime art." And they just kept like posting like close-up shots of the artwork. Like, what the First of all, if that is what you think is CSAM, then why are you saving it and distributing it? Like, yeah, they call themselves a troll, but it just comes off as fucking sad. It was under a dev post. Yeah, that was great. So I'm talking about this thing. People got really mad at this. Cygame says, "Do not loot the horse girls," and also Cygames. So, do you think this artwork is lewd? Do you think it's a little sexy? Do you think it's fan servicey? What do you think? Because what I see here, yeah, it is quite fan servicey. I think it's risk, but it's not lewd. It is risk, but it is on the sexier side of things. There's an old hag in that picture, pretending to be young and sprightly, but it's presented in a manner that, like, it is presented in a very enticing manner, especially Diva Scarlet here's that pose. Very much. But I mean, John, you're not the only one in the chat, right? But I see, like, yeah, some people say that, yeah, it's not my thing. But you can probably see that this can be seen as a little enticing, right? But people got really mad at this shit. Like, it is safe for work, but it is slightly suggestive, right? That's the thing. Like, we're not saying that this is porn or anything. We're just saying that it is definitely fan service. Like, see, yeah, okay. This says girls at water park in swimwear to swim at the water park on a water park ride. Horses calls it lewd. Like, yes, it is presented in a manner that's supposed to be fan servicey. 100%. There are way more modest ways to show this situation, but they went with this kind of pose and this kind of thing. I think it's not that far-fetched to kind of joke about. Like, it is a joke. Like, that's the idea. That, like, that's the joke. Like, Cygames saying, like, you can't loot the horse girls. And then they have something a little sexy, you know. That's the, like, it's not really that much deeper, but people started doing, like, insane mental gymnastics. Also, this guy plays Toho, I know it. If they didn't want me to loot them, they wouldn't have their armpits out. I mean, yes, I like swim, but also, how many suggested official arts does the game have? Not many at all. Yeah, again, it's like Reimu fans, but like, the thing is, it's not straight up porn, right? But it is. You can make way more tasteful stuff, right? But it's so not like, I thought they would have just gone, like, when they said that there shouldn't be lewd artwork of Uma Musume. I also thought that they would never have, like, swimsuits or something in Uma Musume, right? They do have them. Like, I thought it was gonna be so Puritan that we don't get, like, any this sort of fan service. The event before was Little Gochi pretending to be a demon lord. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about, like, the lewd ban by the Yakuza. But also, it's unfortunate how I learned that the real reason why they have a harsh stance on fan art is because some fuckwit drew Guro of the Umas and deliberately added the real-life owner of the character they drew. So, yep. One person drew Guro of Umas, and they sent that to the real-life owner of the character. And so that's why we can't have nice things. I mean, yeah, normally they are not very suggestive, but the thing is that I'm saying that I did not expect do them ever have like two-piece swimsuits, like bikinis and stuff? Like I thought they wouldn't do this either. It's definitely not on porn side of things. It's definitely not hard lewd stuff. It is just fan service, which I didn't imagine they would do this kind of fan service. But people are like legitimately mad and saying there's nothing sexy about swimsuits. Like, sure, the situation might not have anything to do with sex or pornography, but it is sexy. And also some people are saying things like, oh, you are so porn brain, you call this sexy. But the thing is that if you are like quote unquote porn brain or addicted, you wouldn't find it sexy. Like, you would be desensitized to the point that you do not find swimsuits erotic. Like, that's kind of the idea with porn addiction. Like, the softcore stuff doesn't do anything to you, right? They kind of show they don't know the fencers, I guess. Not saying it's on the level of Azur Lane or anything. Azur Lane and, good lord, that one, Brown Dust too. Yeah, we're not talking about that kind of fan service. Like, we're talking about the good old bikinis and a little bit of skin showing kind of fan service, like good old times. Brown Dust 2 is like a whole different beast. That's like a modern level of fan service. But it used to be just like, you know, bikinis and school swimsuits, you know. Kind of innocent stuff, like when internet was still rather innocent. But yeah, I think Brandon shouldn't have gotten this much shit for a joke like that. It was, like, obviously a joke, right? Like, yeah, it's not lewd. But that's kind of the joke. Like, it's a hyperbole, right? And people took it way too seriously. Like, yeah, it's not lewd, but it's fan service. I think a little bit of sandwich. Yeah, sandwich is good too. A little bit of fan service is nice every now and then. I don't know why we've gotta be so scared of a little sexo in life. A little bit of sexy things in life. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. This thing I said to GB. Also, what the fuck? Maxi told me not to give this one person attention because they're a VTuber and engagement farmer. I mean, just don't tell me what to do. Thank you. I do what I want. Anyway, looking for that one tweet though. Here we go. Here we go. Good morning, you freaking degenerates. Good morning. I appreciate the correct term in a world where everyone says gooner. Had to do it. Thank you. I also accept pervert. Why we can't have more of these kinds of interactions with people? This is just funny. It's nice. I like these sort of like large accounts on Twitter who also reply to anyone. It's always nice. Like people, I feel like chibi reviews is just fucking overhated. Like that man just lives rent-free in everyone's heads for some reason, and I don't get it. The owners of Meister Doto stable managed to raise 50 million yen in crowdfunding in just 3 hours and 48 minutes. Woo, let's go! That's what it's all about, baby. Woo! All these ladders are gonna be so ass. My god. I think I should get more rice shower merch. Oh, Jesus. My god, I should get more Manhattan Cafe. I should get more Agnes Takio. Oh my god. I like the horse girls, but god, I don't really like the gacha game itself. I did play it for a bit, but man, yeah. I did get the rice shower plush, which is gonna ship next year. God, the wait. Haru and Rice are goated. The anime is so good. I love Rice, she is just way too cute. Fuck you mean she can win and be happy? I can't watch that, I wouldn't dare. Halloween Rice looks very cute, but I don't play Uma Musume. I play Blue Archive and Zenless, and I'm waiting for Ananta. Ananta is later. Much later, but I don't know how many gachas. I even planned to play Zenless and Blue Archive today, but in the end, this game released and I wanted to play. Last time you were here, I was playing Zenless. But I'm waiting for the cute and funny in Zenless. Hey, Maxi. But oh, that's a watch streak. Nice. I heard yeah, Twitch sent me a fucking notification about some of my viewers losing their watch streak, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, what the fuck do I have? Like, why is this my problem? Twitch is so fucking weird. How are you doing, Maxi? Stuff to do. Good luck with that. This is nice. This is good. There we go. And Duolingo taught me not to break my streaks. Oh, fuck Duolingo. It would be better doing flashcards on Anki, honestly. Man, Duolingo's downfall is something. Like, who thought it was a good idea to swap everything for AI everything? It's insane. Pay up, pay up. I hated the whole idea of like, oh, you gotta pay so you can study more. Like yeah. Even when I wanted to do more, the fucking app was like, nah, you cannot. You've gotta pay more. You got no stamina. Like, no, I got all the stamina. You just want my fucking money when you say it's free. Fuck you. This is like, what the fuck? How am I supposed to actually... Oh, Jesus. When you have to get an explanation of what you did wrong. Oh, you gotta pay. Yeah, I don't know. Duolingo was kind of... And the phrase, I felt like I wasn't actually learning all that much. Like the phrases were like really, like what? Like all the Japanese phrases are like weird nonsense that are not very practical, and they just keep appearing over and over again. Like they don't teach a lot of new things, and then they just keep rehashing like the old stuff constantly. Misu to gahan. How's the game so far? It's pretty nice. I mean, it's like the first one, just more of the same. Couple of new things, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, it's more of the same. If you treat it as like just a DLC with a couple of new things, like we got some motorized scaffoldings. That's pretty interesting. And soap works differently. I think the soap change is nice. I've been using soap the entire stream. Like, this is nice. You can just... This works. Gonna get this from the outside as well, though. Otherwise, there's been quite a bit of topics this stream. We talk about the fucking CS market thing. I talked a little bit about my debut stuff. More about the stuff I'm worried about when it comes to my debut. I hope it goes well. Like, my biggest worry is that people are not gonna end up liking the design. And they're just gonna keep asking, like, where are the cat ears, where's the everything? And my brain's making up all the fucking worst parts. Also, it's really bright, holy crap. Brain's trying to do the survival thing. When is it? I don't know yet. I'm still getting the character design done, so I don't even have the model yet. So it'll still be like at least 2 months. That's like the most generous estimate. But when it comes to these kind of things, it's could be 2 months, could be 5 months, could be more. Are you gonna go Bobby Niku? It must have been quite the Yeah, I saw a little bit of that motorbike. I wasn't there. I think I was asleep at the time still. Mossy Burger was here yesterday. That was nice. Like, I would have definitely gotten something Mossy Burger style if I wanted something with large breasts. But I just don't feel like I'll be comfortable with that. Like, I can do the Suica model, but at the same time, it's like it feels a little weird at times. So I'm not gonna miss it. Feel free to drop me a DM on Discord with the day when it's decided. I'll try to remember. Because I got a lot on my plate. Take a phone call today as well. But what kind of a Bobby Niku are you thinking, Maxi? I can't wait for the debut. Thank you. I'm feeling nervous about it. It's gonna be very different demeanor-wise. Like, I want it to be a different demeanor because I'm like... I'm not super happy about how people see me right now. I talked about it previously. Like, I'm tired of upholding like the brat kind of thing. I'm kind of tired of the same old jokes. Because I just want to be chill and talk about things like heart to heart more often than not. I get being worried what people would think of the new model. Yeah, because like this have been my model for over a year now, right? So it's gonna be quite something, since there are VTubers who change their models like every couple of months. You know, Zentrea does that constantly. Mouse does that. But I cannot afford doing it all that often, right? So this is probably gonna... Like, if I don't suddenly shoot up into stardom because of the design, then it's gonna probably be another over a year, maybe more than that. Also, like, there will be no cat ears, unfortunately. Because I still kind of want to have something human-like. Man, every time I see Mousy, she has a new model. Yeah. At the same time, I'm kind of like envious of that, but at the same time, I wouldn't be able to stick with anything. So VTuber models being as expensive as they are is kind of a blessing in disguise. So I kind of have to really plan it. Like with my V-Roid models, I could just change it all every now and then. You saw that, like, people who have been here for a long time. I could change like at worst probably like a couple of months, like few months, and some like half a year, you know, because I could just make them. But now it's like live 2D. I cannot just make that. I mean, be one thing to learn live 2D, I guess. That would simplify a lot of things, but also learning live 2D, maybe not. Maybe something in the future if I'm bored or something. But no, live 2D is all cool and all, and it's like, it is a thing that is sort of in my skill set. Like, I've done animation, so it wouldn't be all that outlandish, but learning something new and like that. Because live 2D isn't really, it doesn't seem to be like Miguro traditional animation software, right? Like I've used Adobe Flash, currently known as Adobe Animate, and I've just drawn pen on paper and stuff. On one hand, I'd really like to show the design, but on the other hand, I want to keep this a surprise to some point. Rear brace. Let me get this on this side. Tandem braces. Oh, here. Advertisement letter, okay. Hats around platform railing post. Hats around where exactly? On the inside. Oh. Yeah. I don't really have a rigging artist right now. But I have a lot of who I'm thinking about, but they should be fine rigging a lolly. Which is, I'm kind of limited since, I don't know any Japanese. So, probably has to be someone from West. But West and their crusade against lollies is a fucking bother. I wonder if I should just drop the character sheet when it's ready. I feel like that might be too early. Oh, there's a gnome now. This guy. Because the most important thing about the rigging is the V-bridger support, the iPhone stuff. So it should be someone who can do well with facial expressions, right? I was kind of wondering, should I have like one silly expression toggle or no? Like, imagine having like the Koharu eyes. I don't know, maybe that would just break the whole thing apart. I think I'll have a couple of props though. I'm definitely having some props. I ran out of soup. Yeah, after saying that, I realized that a Yaranaka toggle would be like so much not your style that I'd be questioning it if you got that. You think so? I don't like the meme itself, but yeah. Even something like the Koharu face, right? Hold on, let me show the Koharu face because still it's like the cutest shit, right? Or specifically her eyes in this case, you know. These eyes. Works in emo. It like eye toggle, right? Well, I'm not sure how well it would fit. It'd be funny. I think Cora is one of my favorite students. Just too cute. She's definitely comfy. Yeah. It's definitely gonna be a comfy one, I feel. It'll be a very comfy vessel this time around. It's exactly kind of how I want it. I want to kind of start talking about internet stuff. Is there a theme? Yep, there is a theme. That ties into the lore. I ain't gonna spoil it though. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Patio. Brains all over the patio. Just wondering when I should reveal anything. I feel like, you know, it would have been nice to make one of those model reveal things, but I feel like that would not get any traction, seeing how fucking unlucky I am with that sort of thing. Like, it's also if I got that commissioned and it didn't go anywhere, I would have just wasted my money. So I would be heartbroken and also down like, I don't know, $40. I don't want that. Do you think I will like it? I don't know. What kind of things would you like? I mean, it's gonna be a lolly, so that's already kind of like... That's why it's the hard-hitting question. Well, I can't really say. 'Cause you don't have much of a preference when it comes to women, so. But I want to make YouTube stuff that's like talking about weird things or old things. Like, I don't know. For the longest time, I wondered, what if I talk about the Netscape browser or something like that? Because, yeah, I mean, it's always surprised me how times have changed and people don't know or remember these things. I even thought, I mean, how neat would it be to talk about, like, some Finnish true crime shit or urban legend. But, and again, we don't have that much. And if we do have something, it's already covered. Like, what's the point of covering, like, the voodoo murders, you know? Everyone's done that. And then there's nothing else. Maybe I would talk about Lake Bodom, the cottage or Näcki. Yeah, all things that I've probably discussed to death on YouTube, so there's like content fatigue on that shit probably. Maybe I will talk about the buckets. Good short one. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, do we feel like nobody outside of Finland knows Näcki? I wonder if, yeah, it really depends on, like, do people have interest in that? Like, I don't want to make a highly edited video about a topic that has no possibility of doing well. But there's also things like I do still think about making tutorials about VTubing. Like, I don't have numbers, but I have the expertise with time. Like, I've been doing this for so long, I'm sure. Even some more successful ones could pick up something. Just goddamn, even the most successful VTubers don't do anything interesting sometimes. Well, they don't have to, but imagine if they just did, you know, a little bit. They could do way better than I do. Näcki. The Finnish penis leg demon somehow makes sense. Pinnus. Okay, you don't go inside in here. Oh, it's like something I know a lot about now because it's really necessary. Man, country ain't got shit. Like, we got the creatures, but other than that, I don't think Finland is all that interesting to visit, for example. I really don't know why someone would visit. All I got is a book. I mean, books are cool as shit. I love me some books. The Bible. Oh God, why does this always push me like this? Oh my fucking God. I guess I don't see Finland like that, you know. Okay, once you live here all your life, it's nothing but just relax. Look at this. Well, why can't I? Why does this have to be like? There we go. There we go. Oh, that gnome is heavy. Okay, well, I guess he can just lean there. Oh. I feel like a lot of countries would also have the potential for a relaxing holiday. I have to come all the way over to Finland for that. I don't know. Keep those fucking nuisance streamers out of here. Oh my god, imagine if Finland start getting nuisance streamers. I do know one person from UK who moved to Finland for some reasons. What, like, what, sex tourism? What? Real ass, I feel like if we start getting nuisance streamers, they'd get decked into payments so fast. Yeah. I think Finns appreciate their personal space too much to let any nuisance streamer exist. Yeah, that is true as well. I honestly got no idea why. Oh, I see. Man, I still got like a lot of videos I gotta finish. So many. In the future, hoping to be famous enough to afford my own editor. That would be amazing. Even if they don't do all that well, just afford it. Even if they don't necessarily pay themselves back. Imagine just employing an editor, paying for someone's livelihood. Imagine, it's crazy. And getting some actual content out. And again, I feel like with my packaging, I'd still get like 1,000 views at least. I mean, it's not much. It's definitely not paying a video back, you know. It would be still kind of nice. No nonsense with Finns, except you when you were talking shit with your friends. Dude. I still remember going out with John and Puka last time, and we we were having food, we were having lunch, and then we were just talking about the fucking piss trays. We were just fucking laughing about the Finnish piss trays. I like fucking. That is just the Finnish thing. In it, just fucking laugh about. The peak of Finnish biological weaponry R&D. Yeah, the fucking piss tray. Maybe I should make a video about the fucking piss tray. I'm sure no one knows about that. The Finnish piss tray. What is the Finnish piss tray? Anyone eating would never click on that video. Urine. There be enough info on that though. I mean, I'd probably make a short, funny infomercial or whatever. And buy the piss tray. Bye bye, bye bye bye. Alright, Tommy, and take care. Take care, sleep well. Guess I'll do this, even if it goes a little bit over time. It already has, but you know. I'm just having a great time doing all these new things. A couple of really fun games released. God. I gotta check though. How are my subs looking? Cause I'm like less than 300 subscribers away from 10k. I don't even know what kind of a video I would make for my 10k if I'm even gonna make any. But yeah, with that I've fulfilled my New Year's resolution, which is kind of crazy. The only thing I'm wondering now, will I reach there before end of October? I will most definitely reach it in November at this rate. There were a couple of shorts like last month, I think, that just gave me 1,000 in total. But then it's like, I wonder what I'm gonna do now that that goal is fulfilled. I feel like I just wanna get on Twitter and just try to talk with VTubers and all that stuff. Because that's kind of like the most important thing to me, is like I want to have that feeling of belonging. Like the whole thing about me wanting to join an agency would just be that whole idea of just having a really tight-knit team and just doing things together. No matter what. It's not like I don't have VTuber friends, but it's like it's a very different thing, right? You have the same purpose, you have the same agency, you know, basically have same goals. Haven't used this mode at all because it's like I can't rebind it. I usually have it in like my mouse. I can't do that now. It's on C and it's a really weird button for me, so I just do it this way. Go in and shoot. I still think, even with everything that's been going on, YouTubing for an agency could still be a valuable experience. As long as it's not Nichi Sanji. I'm glad they didn't get rid of this whole fuckery of being too close to things. It's still annoying as hell. Yeah, so ooh, okay. I don't think there's been a moment I've not been using soap for surfaces. This is way too good. I wonder if triple nozzle is still as crazy as it was. Or they nerf it. It's such a shame if they did. Like, yeah, you used it for everything in the first PowerWash sim game, but what would the issue be with that? I don't like it when it's like, oh, they're just using that one thing they find fun. Like, yeah, just let me. Like, I think this was a thing with Helldivers 2 as well, like, they wanted people to use all the weapons and not just the one. And the meta, that was really good, but you know, because it was fun to use. But instead of kind of rebalancing it so that the other guns were also fun to use, they just nerfed the really powerful ones, so everything just sucks. Amazing. And it's also kind of fucking annoying with Payday 3 at launch when you wanted to use some gun, right? And you couldn't use it because at some point you fulfilled like the challenges and you had to use another gun. Like you couldn't use it over and over again because that would just give you progress in the past, and it was really annoying. Like, I just wanted to use, I think it was I wanted to use the EBR when the game was still not updated to what it is right now with its progression system, but I just couldn't because I would lose all progress because of that. It was really annoying. But I'm glad they got rid of that, so I can just use whatever gun I really want to. Like a really fucking weird thing to have in the first place, to be honest. Am I having a heartburn? Jesus Christ. Dude, I just had a hot dog and drank milk. What the fuck? I understand what they thought would happen with that progression system. I just don't understand how they thought anyone would actually like it. Like, oh, now they have to, you know, have some variety in their play. It's like, why is it always like people want to force you to do variety? Like, just give an option for that, but don't fucking force variety, because then those who don't want to do that are going to be fucking annoyed. Sometimes you just want to be a one-trick pony, right? You just want to use one thing and use it good. Like, I wouldn't be fucking great at Dark type if the game would force me to swap weapons all the time. Oh shit. I wonder what's a game that really encouraged variety. Well, this is a good question. Some people would probably say Doom Eternal, but I cannot agree. It just was kind of annoying to me. It was another game where I was like, I want to really use the super shotgun for everything. But the game was like, no. You cannot do that. You can see why people would think that, but I also feel like it's a little forced in Doom Eternal. Is this how you get... I don't think that's supposed to be like that. I don't think that's the right way. I really wish you could drive this fucking thing. I kind of wish this extender was a little bit longer, even longer than this. I think this is the longest you can buy anyway. Soup. You know, the first game had these kind of stages too, where it's some whimsical fairy tale boot house or tea house or fucking whatever you use, condom house, but where the hell do these kind of things actually exist so commonly? Do they even? So many gnomes this time around, it's like they're everywhere, it's like a gnome house. We'll just go like this. Just with the regular pressure washer. Yeah. Guess it's only the walls and the roof remaining. Feels like the last 25% is feels a bit further away from finished than I feel like it is. show. That'll show him. That'll show the grime. Get the scaffolding. Can I place it? They still haven't figured this shit out. God damn. It's still difficult to place some equipment. And it's way too far, bro. Ah. Again, there's so much crap in the way. Oh, now I can go this close. This fucking game. These fucking games, because it's not unique to this fucking sequel, you know? I'll get that window. Window. This is perfectly like... This feels like it's too low and this is too high. Looks like a face, a head. Yeet. The gnome was gnomed. I don't know where else I would have put that gnome. I just want to get this cleaned up. We have PowerWash Sim, we have Goblin Cleanup. Next, we need a game about Finnish house gnomes cleaning up the place after receiving their rye bread offering. Alternate game mode, wreck the shit out of the place because you weren't given rye bread. some point I should probably reinstall Dark Tide, but I do not have space for it. Chaser's probably not inviting me to play Payday 3 anytime soon. I feel like that. Feel like I could probably uninstall that. I wish modern games didn't take so much space. Oh, god damn it. Why did I just fall off? You know, there's that one Sonic meme about wanting to pay developers more to work less. You know, that one Sonic thing. And make games that look worse, etc., etc. At the same time, I think, like, yeah, that sounds like a good deal in some cases, but then shit like Garden of Banban exists. So, can't really just say that willy-nilly, can you? But overall, I would rather people make games with fidelity less in mind. Just want games with great mechanics. You have never turned my opinion so hard so fast. But yeah, I know where that comes from, but then we have like devs who make shovelware crap like Garden of Banban. At least this thing can get closer to the wall, so. The scissor lift. Scissor lift. Were you having chocolate rain? No. I'll do that later. Jesus, that is annoying. It'd be kind of nice to make ASMR content, but at the same time also a lot of VTubers get banned for just breathing during ASMR because it's too sexual. Just breathing. Good lord, a person breathes, right? Am I right? Oh my god. The oxygen cells are gonna be so turned on by that. Guess if I would just place my mic far enough and just read something, then it's probably okay. Pro rise. And I will. I'm a pro who rises. There we go. Chimney done. It's pretty close to nothing. I thought I swapped the nozzle and then wanted to rotate it, but there. There's a Gintama collab in Mahjong Soul, by the way. Apparently they got free shit in there, but I haven't played Mahjong in ages. There was a VTuber who kind of said they would be interested in expanding on collabs, and I know, since I'm trying to meet new people and all that jazz, I was like, yeah, you know, I would probably want to see how that would go. I'm not sure if that's gonna turn out to be anything in the end, or if they were just kind of engagement bait, I don't know. I want to believe they weren't. And they just got a lot on their plate and all that. Like, that's the thing, right? I want to do stuff with new people too, but feels like they don't actually want to. And doesn't help with the whole fucking male VTuber drama that's all been going to. Like, yeah, oh, no. Now we're back to this fucking topic again. You have to try to yap with people on Discord. I don't feel like that ever goes anywhere. If people on Discord don't want to fucking talk about anything, they just want to be funny, and I fucking hate that so much. What else we have? Look at this menu, it's way better. Wall trim, okay. I can't scale this, okay. Hope the people in my Discord haven't been doing that. Well, those who have, I've just blocked. So at least it's something. What? I missed a chair. Floor. I know exactly why. Yep. Also, I missed a chair. But yeah, I'm not talking about any Discord in particular. I'm talking, like, in general, it's just fucking painful. Just going to the Discord, trying to chat up with people is so fucking difficult because they don't want to talk to you and they don't want to talk to anyone who's new. It's all just fucking regulars and their in-jokes and all that. Well, anyway, that was a nice extra 43 minutes. Wash the cats. Ah, I got range now, so your no friendly fire thing doesn't save you here. Get cleaned, orange cats. You know, how about furniture before I go? Oh yeah, I gotta buy them first. Gotta buy the furniture. Guitar. It's acoustic. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Come on. This is so strict, man. Here we go. Just block the entryway. No one's coming to do business with us. Placed furniture limit 2%. The moment you get a customer, you play Wonderwall at them. I get a little model for each place I clean, huh? Wow. That's kind of fun, at least. Oh, that's the lore, baby. Merman's gem stolen. Alright, that was in the previous game. I don't really care about the lore. I just want to clean, man. I mean, I guess it's good. It's good that it's there for people who do care. Also, I'm leaving. I'm quitting. Bye. I'm taking the power wash tools too because I paid for them. But just look how much stuff there is out of bounds. Like, I mean, it's neat and all, but is it neat enough that some people have this game run worse than the first game? I don't know. Can I get a drink from this? Power wash liquid. Washing liquid. Oh, I can't drink those. This game's lore has some needlessly complex conspiracies and NW shit going on, like those neckwark memes. You didn't have to cut me off. So, it's a little awkward that to quit the game, it's this menu and only this menu. Like, why not have like a quit button down here or something? It's a little silly. Like, you have to go here and click quit. Like, if you're in other menus, you can't quit the game. Prime Vista 3000 is 5,000. I can't afford it. It's gonna be one of those. Just gotta keep cleaning. Clean on, cleaning on. Also, I don't know why I'd buy these turbo nozzles even. Like, I feel like they've always been kind of pointless. Anyhow, I'm just gonna quit this. And we're gonna have a media night tomorrow. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired myself too, so I'm not gonna dilly-dally any longer. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Also, a wonderful beginning of the weekend. Bye-bye.